Hello, I am back again on the interwebs. Hello Kyuko, congrats on being the first chatter of today. Yeah, the Voyager keyboard is kind of expensive, that's why I haven't gotten one. I did get a temporary keyboard for now. I ordered one today. Let's see if I have the tab open still. I think this one, yeah. Boop. So I just ordered this one, like temporary. It's not from this store, so it was, though probably a similar price. Which is like, I mean, it's kind of hard to see on the picture, but it's like mostly transparent and a little bit purple. And it does have legends or whatever you call them, but they are like on the sides of the keys, so it mostly looks single color. But it looks a bit silly with RGB light, so I wouldn't use it like this. I would use a single color, so it would look more sort of like that. But that's mostly temporary. Let's see, whoops, this should be over here. I'm gonna start the game. 1 second. And then we need to stop the music because the game has plenty of music. I don't remember if I had to change anything there. So for the next stream I will have a different keyboard. Yeah, that's my wallpaper. Because I needed it for some capture things to be sort of black on the sides here, because it some full screen words are difficult. Some full screen applications that are like win or borderless don't really extend. If they are square, it will leave these black parts. So I left this here so I could see on the capture if it was capturing, because if it was just black I could not. Okay, let's see if this title bar goes away. Yeah. And we left off here, which is, I noticed the camera is a little bit 3D. So there are 3 levels left on this map. Let's see, does the music work? Okay, yeah, it just started off slow. So I did install Spotify today on this Windows account. I didn't have it previously because I've been using YouTube for the music. But I figured if I start using Spotify, I can still find playlists which are copyright free, and then it would be easy for me to automate the playing and pausing of the background music, as I often now seem to forget it. But with that I could sort of tie it into the scene changes and stuff. So that wallpaper is from the game Signalis, technically, which I didn't even know when I picked it. I just sort of needed one that said that message, because it was to make myself able to see the difference between my wallpaper and just like the black screen when things didn't work. That is not a game I have played myself, but I have seen other people play it. Well, it's pretty hard at this level, because when the cars land and you want to land on them, they often sort of bounce weirdly, so I probably instead need to get further ahead of them so that I may reach the cars that haven't crashed, the ones that sort of spawn on each level instead. Oops, well, landed right between 2 of them. So visually this level is very uninteresting because it's just a straight line, which makes me want to not focus, while technically it is still difficult to execute, so I do need to focus. I keep sort of not deciding which one to aim for and then missing, which is actually a pretty common strategy amongst some sort of prey animals. That's the reasons fish like to be in these big groups and stuff, because I guess we are technically predators, so I guess we are also prone to that sort of defense. So in this case the trucks are like zebras and I am the lion, and I can't decide which one to pounce for. I guess I'm a fox. Don't have to make up with different animals if I already am one. Not used to being a fox. It's a recent development. Since I was a human like last month. So this keeps not working out. Because if I wait, then I won't make it to the next ones. Sorry, I was reading the chat. This sounds weird. That it would move the icons around. I don't use desktop icons, as you can see. I wonder what happens if I do this. I tried the Windows D shortcut to see how it worked with my Windows setup. That just like hides everything temporarily. Yeah, I only have one monitor currently, which is technically the least like problematic, but I do need some custom software to make all the games work in these sort of. I tried looking around the window, but that's not how windows work. I was trying to point to the corners of the window, like over there and there. Also, this game has this functionality, which is very funky, which is you can look past 90 degrees. Very strange. So some things are easier with a single monitor, a double wide like I'm using, and some are more difficult. But most of the game so far seems to have been able to be sort of finagled with, like, I have this software that I made myself that just lets me sort of move it around. There are different spots I can move it, but those would be outside of here. Well, yeah, if you talk to me out loud, I will not hear you, unfortunately. That is not how chat works. So this little program I'm using, the Borderless Gaming, it's called, and you just sort of click something and then click this button, and then it will be here, and then it will have some things like I think in this case only the title bar gets removed, so this is mostly the normal window mode, but so currently it didn't remove this again. I wonder if I have to how to make it detect that. Oh, I guess I broke it. But yeah, having them at different resolutions will cause some problems, usually. Well, I just saw when those trucks landed on their little noses, you could see them sort of vibrate and spaz out. So I guess they are like not rigidly linked to the back of the truck. I can't really decide on a strategy here that works. I need to either take it slow and then wait for the trucks to land correctly so I can land on them, or I need to do this, which is go as fast as I can and land on the trucks that haven't yet jumped, which seems to be the intended strat, as those are the only ones with like stable trajectories. But those are a lot harder to sort of aim for. So there I was like one truck behind and I almost missed all of these. It's also really hard to hit them going at that velocity. So I do want to try to get 100% today. I wanted to do it all in one day, but that's proved more difficult than I imagined or remembered. But after this there is one more world, which is like 10 levels, which I think is where the end boss is, which should be the hardest part. And of course it is hard. The hardest part is partly because of I am using the no abilities, because you can have like slow motion and double jump and things like that, which I just decided not to use, since one of the achievements is to complete the entire game without using the abilities. And I think when I played this many years ago, I first beat it using the abilities and then went back, which probably was a little easier, but that of course does mean you have to replay every level. Nope. That was stressful. Ooh, Honk. No, that's not gonna hit anything, I think. Oh, no. Wait, can I catch that? No. So this, at least I'm exercising my reflexes a bit in this game, because you do have to make some really quick decisions. I'm not even sure if that is a thing you can sort of train, or if that's just based on your age or sort of brain health, I don't know. Nope. No, that doesn't work. I don't remember what I was talking about. Yeah, but most like PC setups will have some level of random ass problems that you just have to deal with, which is always annoying. But so far I've been more successful than I expected in streaming this this aspect ratio on the monitor with a different aspect ratio. As usually I just play the games on the full on the full double wide resolution, which is extremely immersive, and I do love that for FPS games or any 3D game really. Even Trackmania I played like that, but I'm also surprisingly less I expected the experience on the normal 16:9 ratio to be worse than I remembered, I mean, or not sure what sentence I was trying to say, but it's not as bad as I expected basically to play on this aspect ratio. But also because I do need to fit OBS and the chat, that's mostly why. But also of course, since you guys can't see the whole full screen, since the stream itself is only 16:9. No. Okay, so I would like to get past this level reasonably quickly, since it's kind of not that interesting. But I was stuck on it for a bit at the end, but that's usually how it goes when you start getting tired as well, so. But the fact that I'm still stuck on it now probably means it also is kind of hard. They're just like too chaotic in their behaviors, and they're flying all over the place. So you can't aim for like the same truck every time or something like that, which would be more repeatable. What? Oh, I almost made it. I don't remember where the last jump is either. There is something like when you that you learn in like motorcycle safety courses, is target fixation. If you like driving a motorcycle and you sort of look at something, then you're pretty likely to run into it, because motorcycles kind of go where you look, because they follow your weight distribution and stuff, the steering. But here it's like the opposite, because or I guess it is, because it is trying to go where I look, but I keep looking on different things. Okay, finally. I distracted myself enough with what I was trying to say that I managed to not overthink the level. This is the one I remember being extremely hard. because you need to time these little things. Yeah. I remember this time, this one was the hardest one I think to make with the achievement, the no abilities, because here they really want to use double jump or slow motion to either hit them or to do longer jumps, because you also have to get to them very quickly before they rotate out of the sort of acceptable range. Like here I had to slow down to hit it, and that means I won't make the next one in time. So I think you need to sort of make it on the first try in a very smooth manner. I should probably focus on that instead of just getting to it. The hitbox is a little weird in that. I'm not sure if it is a real truck or if it's like a fake one. I'm not sure why I didn't get the jump there. No. Squish. So next stream I will have a different keyboard, so you can listen to different keyboard sounds. I'm pretty sure it will be more enjoyable sounds than this one, because this one was made before companies sort of started to make them sound good out of the box. What the? Oh, there's the next track. So maybe the next one will sound more satisfying. Hopefully not too different in terms of muscle memory and stuff, so I can still play Tetris and such. But probably a little bit of a learning curve, since it might be a little different. It is still linear mechanical switches, so it should be reasonably close in terms of mechanical behavior. No. I didn't bounce on that one. But really the problem on this level is sort of managing your speed, because if you make a little adjustment to hit them, then you will like this slow down and then not hit the other ones. Yeah, the time dilation sort of cancels all that out, I guess. Although if you're moving towards some other person at like... You get like the funny like pancaking and length contraction and things like that. And also the weird fact that a photon doesn't experience time, because it's just like not moving through space, it just sort of has a shape in space-time, I guess. Oh! Wow, that's a very generous hitbox, I'm happy with that. I was so far below that I did not think it would register. Oh cool, now this is the last one. Oh, this is maybe the one I remember also being hard, because this looks like my sort of... I have like strong memories of this visual style, so probably I spent a lot of time last time I played looking at this. Like I said, it was somewhere between 0 and 8 years ago that I first played this. because that's how long ago the game came out. Oops. Schmack. Woo. Oh. Scary. Woo. Then what? Oh, that's a really weird ending. Oh, come on. Let me, oh. Boo. It didn't let me sort of jump from the side of that car. That's annoying, because that was very close. I was basically inside of the finish. Which is not the same as finishing inside, because that's something inappropriate. Oops. They really should be easier to avoid these big ones. Yeah, but one of my goals when I was one of the reasons I wanted to study the sort of university level engineering physics was that I felt like I would sort of learn the life hacks, or like I could, if I learned enough rules, I could like exploit physics and sort of invent something interesting, like with photonics, or you know, some sort of subatomic bullshit. You know, like some sort of energy manipulation or something weird like quantum scale stuff, but didn't really account for the fact that that stuff is like 99% math, and I had never tried university level math before, and it proved to be a bit of a problem. So I sort of could not pursue that path. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I haven't really looked into how multiple time axes would work either. I know some models include those, but I absolutely cannot imagine how that would work. And imaginary time is even weirder. I mean, all time is imaginary in some sense, I suppose. Launch time doubly so, according to Douglas Adams. That's in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I have tried reading in multiple languages, but I don't know multiple languages, so that idea did not work out. I figured that would be a good way to learn, is to read a book I already knew, but in a different language. So I downloaded that in like, I think it was Dutch, and also French. And the Dutch one I guess I could almost understand, but not completely. So I would have probably would need to learn the first 1,000 words or so. Yeah. I've only used complex things like for some easy math stuff, where it mostly doesn't mean anything physical. I guess with AC power you can use imaginary complex numbers to sort of encode like phase information into some calculations. I'm not sure exactly how it works. It's not exactly like imaginary, it just sort of happens to line up with how you want it to work, I think. I'm not sure, I haven't used that, I just looked into it a little bit. I've mostly used DC power for like some easy circuit stuff. Like a voltage divider is like the most complex thing I've made, which was for the keyboard I'm building, which needs some 5 volts step down to 3 volts. So I just put some diodes in a certain order and it works, but I couldn't tell you how that worked exactly. perpendicular timelines, that is extremely silly. It's like perpendicular universes instead of parallel universes. Although people always say like different dimensions instead of different universes, which is weird. Because that's not what dimensions are. That's an annoying like language ambiguity in fiction. Also, some people like to argue about like the parallel realities and stuff, like the whether or not, you know, quantum events spawn multiple realities, but I'm pretty sure in reality it has absolutely no impact on us or the physics. It's just sort of becomes a theological question because you can't test it, since you're always stuck in one reality, I'm pretty sure. Although there is some stuff when it can bleed through, I think, where it actually makes a difference, but that is a bit too abstract in terms of statistics for me to understand those experiments. Like how they can prove that superpositions are a thing and stuff like that. Or even I think there was I mean, the newspapers always title things very confusingly, so... But I did see some that said like they could photograph things, I mean not exactly photograph, but image, I guess, electrons in superpositions in like two places at once, without collapsing it, which doesn't seem like it should work. But the newspaper never really conveys all the necessary information, so I'm not sure. Yeah, but like I said, I also stopped sort of being interested in learning things when I started school, because then it becomes like a chore. So I stopped reading things and I stopped being interested in science things, mostly because when you're sort of forced to do it, then you don't want to do it on your spare time. Although I still do sometimes, but not like as reading books or such. I have read like 2 books about astrophysics, like the Neil deGrasse Tyson made one. I think it's called like Astrophysics for People in a Hurry, and also Stephen Hawking's one, the A Brief History of Time, which was, I guess, pretty informative in introducing some concepts, but he was not a great writer. Mostly, I think, because he knew too much about it, so it's hard for him to sort of control the level of prerequisite knowledge needed for some things. But I do like, for example, the 4-dimensional cones are pretty funny. Like the I don't even remember what they call them. Spherical cones, yeah, that's the one. That's pretty funny as a concept. Okay, so I've gotten close to this one, so this one seems possible still. It's just these wheels are pretty hard to avoid. Or at least consecutively, 3 of them. Oh, I thought I could hide on the hood. So the YouTube promotion I ran worked pretty well to get some subscribers, but I would have had spent like 10 times more in order to get enough that some would show up for live streams. But I'm wondering if making like a normal Google ad for the Twitch stream would help to get some of those last 15 followers I need for affiliate, or if that would not work, because I don't think there's a built-in system in Twitch for promoting. I suppose you could just bribe someone to raid you, but I'm pretty sure that's not something people would do, even if you asked them. Oops. No, you don't have to do that. Well, I also realized the average viewer count is only on the past 30 days, so that's, it seems, at first I thought that would like hurt, but I think actually it's helpful, because on average I feel like I would have more viewers later on, like as more time passes. So that's probably actually useful, because I've already been streaming now for more than a month, which is wild. I didn't realize. So now it already doesn't count the first couple of streams where I had 0 viewers. Yeah, well then that's not bribing, that's just convincing, I guess, unless you mean actually giving them money. But you already did get someone to do it. Whoop. But this game, I sort of knew it wouldn't do particularly well. I thought it would just require 1 stream to 100%, but 2 streams is also not so bad. Assuming I can do it today, which I think I can. Yep. Also, do you have this game? Because I do need, for one of the achievements, I do need to beat someone in my friend list on a level. So I do kind of need find someone who has it, I suppose. Right, my spacebar, I was going to replace it with the caps lock bar like I did yesterday, because it's very inconsistent as it currently is, which is why I ordered a new keyboard. Well, it doesn't have to be money specifically. I think you can also bribe someone with like material goods or services or sexual favors or whatever. But yeah, don't do that. Yep. Oh. They're like at an awkward timing, those 3 wheels, so it's always one of them is always like right in the wrong position. I guess I can try more. Looking that way actually helps, because you can then see them more ahead of time. So it will be like an angled. Oh. Maybe I can ride on the nose of one of the cars to get past those. Pretty sure that's not enough. Now do you go... Eep. Or well? Actually, that does work. Oh no, because then you're late for those cars. And that you can maybe get past one or 2 and then do it in the last one. I forgot, you do have to sort of... There are lots of speed checks in this game, where you sort of need to catch up to the next part. Whoop. No, and then... Oh no, come on. The car just got stuck on the wall there, which I absolutely did not account for, so I overshot it. But that was pretty close, other than that. Yep. But I think if I just play some game, this one had literally 0 viewers in the category. But this was one of the games I had decided I did want to sort of play before I even started streaming. And then it happened to be on sale, so I just grabbed it. But like I said, it had 0 viewers on Twitch, but 30k followers on the category. So it was a little bit of an experiment to see if any of those 30k followers would show up, and I don't think that they did. So that's not. So now I know that figure doesn't mean much, or at least compared to like the tags and stuff on I don't think it does more, at least. There may have been some people that clicked and then just left, but I usually can see the viewer count spike like temporarily if that's the case. Which I guess I have seen a few times, but that happens every stream anyway. Because some people click the VTuber tag and stuff. I suppose I can check later on the statistics, how many, if I got any impressions from the category. I mean, the best thing that could happen, I suppose, is if a big streamer decides to try a game and you're the only other one, and then they raid you in the end. That is kind of what happened with Tetris on my sort of first stream, when I peaked at like 26 viewers or 23 or something, I think. Which was almost optimal outcome, for at least for my first stream, so that was nice. Yep, I had too much speed there, which did help a lot, but then was too hard to control in the end. But I do if I just sort of deliberately pick a game next time that has good discoverability, which just means sort of not too many viewers, but still a lot of, not too many channels, I mean, but still a few viewers. Sort of like Tetrio, that was pretty good. Then I will probably get those followers reasonably quickly. Maybe even just returning to Tetrio now might work. Yeah, that probably gets you a couple followers if you do that. Yep. Okay, I do remember hating these wheels, so it is not a newly developed skill issue, but rather this level is this hard to do. What the? I got stuck between two cars. I wonder if I can do this. I could, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, since it has been a few years, I wouldn't know if I have gotten, like, you know, old hands or something. I'm not old yet though, I'm just older. Because like teenagers are technically the people with like the highest potential for being really fast at Tetris and stuff. Also, it's kind of awkward when the follow reminder keeps going off when there's only followers here, I think. But it is useful for new people, so I will leave it. So at least one person did explicitly say they followed because of the reminder, so... Okay, I do need to maybe stop trying to just YOLO it and do it more deliberately somehow. The thing is, you can't really control your speed too well in this game, because if you slow down then... Yep. If you slow down then you usually like fail on the next jump, because you can build your speed back up very quickly. So I think at least the first one I do kind of need to YOLO, but then the next few I can't control very well then, because I am already at full speed and the air control only lets you slow down like a little. Maybe I can stay on top of a car and sort of move back and forth, that could work. I wonder if this works as a sort of optimized path. I want to fly up after the second pipe. No, the cars actually do steer a little bit randomly, so it's not that consistent. No. I will not be trying that. Oop. I tried going backwards and I fell off the car, otherwise that may have been good. Oh, I need to take my hoodie off. 1 second. Whoops. I don't remember what I was saying. I need to make a hotkey for my microphone muting, because currently I need to tab out to mute OBS if I want to like cough or make another weird noise, or just like move my legs around, because since the microphone is on the couch, which I'm also on, it makes a lot of noise if I like touch this couch near there. That was me just putting my nails on the couch next to it for demonstration purposes. Also, if any of you play Wordle, do you know the corners of the houses, these big stones, for like extra structural reinforcement? Those are called a coin, but spelled with a Q, which is a funny word, but that does show up in Wordle sometimes. I think it's Quoin or something like that. Don't actually remember. But it's one of the only features these houses have modeled, so in this case it's very much a notable one. Usually they are fake in modern houses, just for the aesthetic. Some words are still hard because of like the weird. English has lots of weird modifiers on things. Aesthetic. Honk. Eep. Whoop. Ooh, oh. Oh, what is W an abbreviation for? And what does official even mean in that case? Also, I would play like GeoGuessr, but it's not free currently, so I don't want to buy a subscription. But that seems like a chill game to play, like sometimes on stream. Sort of like Tetrio, you just sort of play it for a bit and then do something else. But I should probably start playing like different games at the start of a stream, because then you can title the stream VOD like that on the... 1 second, I'm concentration maxing. I lost my speed. No, yes. Phew. So can I pick ghosts? Oh, so I do if I... Well, I'm not gonna do it on this level, but if I beat myself on a level, also EP, if I beat myself on a level, then that counts towards one of the achievements. But I still do need to beat a friend as well. Oh, what the... Yeah, right, this is the hell world, so we have rock and roll. Woo! Oh no, road road problems. And your fun fact is an annoying fact. Because it just raises more questions. Okay, so this is now, we are now on the last 10 levels of the campaign. So hopefully I can complete those relatively quickly, and then the last one should be the boss, which is pretty funny. Because it's like a whole sort of mountain with trucks going around it, and there's like a truck mech sort of that you have to climb. Yeah, I don't recognize that function. This is kind of difficult, even though this is like the baby level of this world. I also kind of want to try like NES games, like Super Mario Bros. 3 and stuff. Or I guess the first two are also on that one. I'm not sure if people would watch that either, but those are also pretty short, I think. Just ones I have like been wanting to play for a while. And also some longer games like Nier Automata, or however you pronounce that, but I learned from Borderlands I should not try any longer games. No, sorry, I learned from Dark Souls that I should not try any longer games currently at this growth level, because the exposure will be very bad. But the time to beat website is pretty good, because there you can look up how long games are. This game was listed as like 3 hours, which is of course not considering the 100% category. Otherwise I would have beaten it last time. Oops. Not sure why I'm bouncing on the hoods. I wonder how long this is, or maybe you can see the ending there right ahead. Looks like there's something there at least. Yeah. I just never looked that far ahead. So it doesn't seem too long. You just have to sort of get past 2 of those hands or something, maybe 3. But all the trucks get stopped there, so... Yeah, well that also works. I mean, the best would be if... Of course, if I play something that I like, then that's better for the content, because if I don't like it, then of course it won't be... I mean, it will be noticeable that I'm unhappy or something like that. But I can still, pick... There are multiple games that I would enjoy, so just still picking the one which would also help me grow would be smarter. Well, I'm not sure if puzzle games are great for stream, because I don't know, I would feel like people always just remember when they beat a puzzle, they never remember the time they spend figuring it out, so people always think you're stupid if they have figured it out. And then just sort of yell at you, from what I've seen on the other streamers. Maybe like Portal 2 or something I could play in one stream, I guess. Because I already know, I would remember some of it. Because that I also kind of want to replay, because that game is worth replaying. Well, even if... yeah. Oh. Yeah, I see it. I am kind of a little bit on a time crunch because I want to try to get 100%, but I could otherwise take a quick second to add the spam filtering to my bot, because I'm pretty sure you what's it called? Recognizing a URL wouldn't be too difficult. You can probably do that with a regex that just checks for any word with a dot in it as like a starting point. And or as a more advanced system, just find every single valid domain. Because I know, for example, Steam used to sort of not check for valid domains and just recognize everything as a link if there was a dot, which is undesirable. Like if you used to be able to just type like dot 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 like ellipses, and it would count that as your URL. But I also haven't tried the timeout functionality. I guess that we can add that to the list of things to do if I do beat the game before the time is up. Well, in my case, it's not as important. What I would just have to, I would want to not remove messages that aren't links, of course, because that would be rude to the users. Also, I realized when you were testing the weird symbols last time for the chat, and most of that should technically just be detected as weird spam, I guess, and removed. Since there's never a valid reason to put that many weird ASCII codes or UTF codes or whatever they're called. Is UTF-8 the standard? I don't remember actually what encoding it is. There is something like that. Well, then they should not be speaking Arabic here, I don't think. But there is a sort of... I mean, not because of any reason other than that most chats have that rule, just for people... just for like the general chat's comfort. Because even people who speak a language, like I think, like Virtual, I think he doesn't allow Norwegian in chat. Actually, or maybe he does. At some point he didn't at least. Because even if he responds to it in Norwegian, then that's disruptive to the stream, because not everybody speaks it, so it's pretty standard to not allow it, I think. I could also make a warning system, I guess, but then I would have to consolidate every sort of infraction into my bot and not the other bots, but I might have already turned off all the other bots, so that's possible. Plus if a first-time chatter shows up and says something, you don't want to time them out, as that would of course scare them off a little bit. But just deleting the message but not timing them out might be okay. But that, you can tweak that stuff as if we implement something and then see how it works, I guess. But the bots are on 2, and these bots are technically not a problem because you simply cannot click them. But if they were to post a link to Pornhub or something, that would be possibly get me into trouble. So I should probably fix that. But I haven't looked into what API functions and stuff I have access to. I'm pretty sure the bot can ban people and time them out and things. Timeout is best, I guess, and then you can manually ban them if you recognize it as particularly bad. But these bots don't tend to return. Because like that one already shows up as a monitored suspicious user. I'm not sure if you can see that. I can see that at least in my view. Which means they are banned in a lot of chats. I'm pretty sure is how you get that flag. Oh. Alright, well, I guess Flame Viking, he is a mod, so he might see that. because he has the mod view. So this level is a little bit annoying because the hands keep like shoving all the cars off the road, and then you can't continue because there are no cars near you. And jumping across the hand means also there's none there. So you have to do that and then do it. See, like here, I did a really big jump, but these cars are stuck here and tweaking out. Oh, I wanted to zoom in. PV, you're driving and you have glasses. No, that's too laggy. How do I close this? Sorry. Oh, why does it have the... Has it had this like title bar thing the whole time, or did that go away for a while? I don't remember. I wonder if I can... If I tab out and tab back maybe. Because I can like click it, that's bad. Alt enter? No. Wait, 1 second. I will check the program for it. It is here. Can you... remove menus? Is that it? No. Maybe if we... Oh, there's a different one. I think this may be a game that just has... Hello? Doesn't work. One, two, three. Nope. Okay, although... because that's annoying. The title bar at the top there. I don't like that. I guess I can temporarily just like display capture. Oops. Just squeeze that out. So now the game is a tiny bit smaller. So now the game isn't full height, but at least there's no taskbar thing. Although I can still see it, of course, which is a little bit distracting because it's bright white and this level has some dark parts. Yeah, I've never done anything weird with console windows. I just used like mostly used the console app template from C#. If you have it as like a different thread, I think you can just sort of make it wait for something that doesn't complete, so it doesn't end. Well, I think it's pretty similar to this. There should still be console templates, I think. But if you need to spawn multiple ones from the same program, then it might get complicated. And I guess I've used the Windows, what's it called, user 32 DLL. Even that, because that I need to import even in my my Tebby bot thing, because that gets you access to sort of moving windows around and checking the active window and stuff, which I need. I don't remember for what exactly. Yeah, that is probably something like that. They're similar to the Windows 32 or whatever, users 32 or whatever it's called in C#. Just that there you need it to be a DLL, which is somewhere on the computer. But C++ is like where that DLL comes from, I think, so the header maybe points to that still, not sure. I'm not sure exactly how Windows is like built under the hood with the like base functionality stuff. And the SDKs and stuff include some default programs, I suppose. Or libraries, rather. Right, I don't have a listener in my thing for deleted messages either on the on-screen chat, so that I would need to add that also for if I want to add, because there's not much point in adding the message removal if it doesn't show up there. Yeah, you really do need. I'm not sure how you get past these. Because they like grab all the cars that you need to land on. I'm not sure if apparently pretty sure the timing is like staggered, I mean, or triggered in different stages, but there I almost made it past it, so it might just be the super aggressive speed check that you need to fling yourself past at enormous velocities. Yep. Oh, yeah, that actually was very close. So that's the new strategy, is to try to boost all these very aggressively. It's kind of hard to hit the side of them to get that much speed. So what do you want from the console in terms of, you said more advanced functionality, but or graphics? If you're making a chat, then I'm not sure what would that be compared to just printing the messages like in there. I guess you can make like boxes around them and stuff with the lines. Okay, yeah. just want to check if this console supports. Yeah, that's weird. You can put emojis in the normal console. Oh, that works in Haskell. In Haskell you can sort of start a list with an emote and then iterate it, and then you get all the other emotes. Which is funny because you expect Haskell to be a very serious language, so then outputting a series of emotes is something that is not serious. Yeah, well, I just like the old-timey console, the one that one is based on, at least visually, is just ASCII, I think. So I wasn't sure if the font, for example, would have it, but I'm pretty sure most systems these days just delegate some symbols to different fonts when they don't have them, so I guess that's why it works. I have not heard of it. Is it like Minecraft-like or something? Because there are lots of games like Minecraft and Terraria and stuff after those got popular. No. Right, I was trying to go fast. I remember that now. That was my plan. I have to just go super fast. So, for example, if I can skip one line of trucks, that would be a good time save. That's kind of hard. The spacing here is not high enough to go fast. Oh, it's like the sort of graph thing on our website. I've seen that, I think. And you were thinking about that because it has emotes, right, as the icons, perhaps. Or at least little images. I'm not sure if I don't remember quite if it's emotes or not. Yeah, that's a sort of interesting use case of like AI classification and stuff, I guess. Yeah, I just have it on like well, not normally like this, but I use like whenever I like use math things, you know. I just well, that's a bad example, but I just use it as my calculator because I tab Windows and then P and then it's right there. So yeah. Let's play command line. Yeah, this is my Raspberry Pi that is running some stuff on my local network. I really like this image, which is I want to remember what it's called. It's Diet Pi. Which, if you look up here in the corner, you can see because the chat's in the way, but it says RAM. It's using 60 megabytes out of 477 megabytes. So it's running full, like I think it's Ubuntu. Oh no, it's not. It's, well, I don't know what the base is, but some Linux system. But imagine like running multiple web services and a what's it called? Pi hole, which is DNS-based ad blocking, which is network-wide, so I don't get ads on my phone because it can't connect. It doesn't let them connect to my phone. When my phone goes like, I want to download this Google Ads, then it asks my router, and then my router asks the Pi for which domain that which IP that domain links to, and the Pi just says no, that's not a good URL because it's an ad, and then it just reroutes it to like localhost or something. So that even if I'm scrolling through some feed on my phone, the ads just won't load, which is very nice because some apps are just full of ads. And SSH, that's just like remote login for systems. This stands for secure shell, I think. Because shell is what they call the console on Linux. Actually, I'm not sure if that is exactly correct, but something like that. So I just logged into the Pi using the console. Yeah. And that one just happens, that image is just something I tried recently, which I haven't tried much before, but it's a very nice image. Well, I just did command line and then I logged in, so zoomed in and then SSH and root and then the IP address, which this is my local IP. I changed it to be the 10.0 instead of the 127.0 because because I had to type these kinds of things a lot, so it was shorter. SSH. And then I try really hard not to say it out loud, the password, while I'm typing it. And then it shows up there. And that is currently in a drawer behind me, that little, it's like a Pi 0. One of these little things. Like these, they're very tiny. And they're kind of nice. Well, I'm not gonna say the password. I typed a sad emoji and it just went to that drive. That's not not what I was trying to do. Well, I'm pretty sure that one is exposed to the internet, so I really should not. Of course, I haven't told you my domain. I do need a new domain now for Tebi. Fake fan, don't know my IP. All my real fans are outside my front door with hammers. No, Oh. I got an email, I'm gonna look at that. I have to verify my Spotify account. It doesn't seem like something I have to do currently, but I will do it anyway. And it refused to connect. Well. Yeah, but I mean, if I am running stuff on my IP publicly, because I have a public IP, so I have to be a bit careful about. I should probably use a DDoS protection thing, but I haven't been DDoSed yet, so I'll just get around to that later. Because I think I set up like the dynamic IP thing, so my IP can't change from my service provider. Well, isn't the point that it's infinite? Or that you might be missing? if it like generates every word using AI or something like that, then you would not get all of them until you hit every word in the dictionary or something it was trained on. Yeah, well, you would have to use like a, I guess like a with first search or something like that. Or I guess it's like a sort of flood fill, with just a very strange graph where you learn new directions every time you go somewhere new. Because it's like a vector space in some ways. But mostly it's like a path, I suppose. Or well, not exactly. But every time you explore, every time you find a new word, you would have a concept, I think they call them. Then you would have like to add that to the list of things to try on every other word. So it would very quickly get pretty slow. Yeah. So, have you ever played like Wikipedia Race? There's something you can do like some ADHD sort of thing where you sort of start at one Wikipedia article and then try to find yourself to a different one by just clicking links on it. I haven't tried that. That seems kind of silly. But there is that whole like 7 degrees of separation or whatever. That means it should work pretty easily. That's the kind of thing I think is kind of hard for a computer to do, but very easy for some humans at least. Even if there is an element of luck to it as well. I did download Wikipedia one time. It was like 40 gigs at the time, I think. It's wild compressed. Now I'm not sure. I also tried editing some video yesterday for the first time in DaVinci Resolve, and it was like using 100% of my GPU with just one clip on the timeline and playing at like 1 FPS. What? I don't know. Oh yeah, you can download Wikipedia dumps. Currently they're probably larger, that was a couple of years ago, but I wanted to look at the data. And they provide torrents, so you can just do that pretty easily. That's of course without the images, so it's just the text. For the same reason that you want to program something for the... I mean... No, 40, not 400. It's 40 compressed and probably 400 uncompressed, but... yeah, it wasn't so bad. But the thing is, you can sort of parse it partially, so you can still like write a program that decompresses the first few thousand articles and then do some tests on those. And that was before ChatGPT and stuff existed, which was, has only existed a few years, so... at the time it was more interesting to look into, but now of course you would use large language models for looking into that kind of stuff. But mostly it was just because I noticed it was available, so I wanted to check it out and run some statistics and things. Oh, I'm just blind, I guess, because the G and the I like read 40G and it looks like 400, and then let's see. I need to go into there and then zoom it to 125%. There. Now the chat is 25% larger. That's how I usually have it, because I have 1440p resolution, so text is very tiny if it's not zoomed in a little bit. But at 125% I think it's the same as on a 1080p monitor. So now I can read a little better. Whoop. Well, I guess it doesn't show me my follower count anymore because it got clipped itself when I zoomed in. So that's maybe why I didn't have it like that. But the followers don't change much. Whoop. I should be looking at the road even if I'm not driving. I also kind of want to try Euro Truck Simulator, just so I have a reason to like make a PNG model that's looking forwards. And as I saw someone had that, like a model that looked forwards but then looked behind him when he was talking, which looked kind of funny. But that game is probably not very fun, even for me to play. It's probably like, it's just a chill game for talking. But I'm still not super comfortable talking, even though I guess I have been talking this whole time. But I don't feel like I'm doing a super good job at it. In terms of like being interesting and stuff. There's still a lot of people that like show up and then leave like a second later, and I keep wondering like why. But I think maybe some people just look at the tiny like VTuber and think maybe I'm a girl or something, and then they notice from my voice that I'm not what they wanted, I guess. That could be why, because most VTubers are like high-pitched voices and stuff. Oh, that's a massive jump for some reason. Because I wonder, like for larger streamers, then the number of people who just drop in every second would be much higher. So I'm not sure if it's different, or if it's just like less noticeable when the numbers doesn't change so much up and down. But thank you for saying I'm doing good. Speaking of trucks, which we were not speaking of, but I mean, it's relevant still. One time, near where I lived when I was a kid, there was like a, I'm not sure what it's called, like an overpass, or a highway off-ramp or something like that, somewhere where a truck had to do like a tight turn, and it decided for some reason to do that turn incorrectly and fell over. And it happened to be a truck which was delivering beverages, so like Coca-Cola Zero and some alcoholic beverages, which then just were everywhere on the road. So as a kid I just went there and like started stealing those. Because obviously, yes, like a lot of them were broken and stuff, so the company would just throw it all away. It's not like they go, it's not like they would go pick them up one by one and put them in a store. That's not how it works. That's just insurance write-off, all of it, because they can't, you know, verify the integrity of every little bottle or can. So it's not technically stealing. I mean, it is well, it is stealing in some sense, but not very bad in that sense. But as a kid, that was like, yay, free drinks. So then I had like more like drinks than I wanted. So I did like weird things like washing my hands with Coca-Cola Zero, just because I could. And that's the end of that story, I suppose. But as a kid, that's like very exciting when you find free things. As an adult, you can just sort of buy things, but as a kid, you usually can't. Also, I assume the driver was okay, but the truck wasn't there when we noticed that thing, so there wasn't any like crash site. Mostly just like more like a cargo spill. I'm not sure if that's a real type of animal. That's why it's infinite, I suppose, because it makes up new concepts. Okay, so this has proven rather troublesome, this level. I might make some Twitch extensions later. Yes, because of the whole 20% of bits going to the extension developer when you are using extensions. Which means I would want to be the extension developer. Yes, so I get 25% more bits per bit spent in the extension. Compared to if I'm using like sound alerts or something. So for that I would need so for that I would need to host a new domain. So I did make a domain when I was working on the what's it called? The Trackmania clone I was working on, because I was like very serious about that project for a few weeks. I made like an itch.io account and stuff where I was going to release the first beta and stuff. But I will cancel that domain and just buy one for this VTuber thing, and I could still do my other company stuff under this name if I want to. Like if I make a hardware project, I could just release it as a VTuber. That would not hurt the product. I don't think that would hurt the product, but it would help me as a VTuber, so should be okay. No particular downsides to that. Because for example, if I were to make that weird keyboard mouse thing and then play like Counter-Strike, then some people might want to try it. So if I did have it as a product, then that would probably be good advertising. I'm getting a little like warm and dizzy, so I'm gonna just take a few minute break and go pee and stuff.
And this is your daily dose of internet. When there's a wildfire in California, large planes are called in to drop a mix of water and fertilizer over an area. This is what happens when 9,000 pounds of fire retardant is dropped on a car.
There, cat's gonna jump right here.
Here's a bunch of curious baby pufferfish. This is an old prison in Morocco that was used in the 1700s. Instead of using prison cells, prisoners would stay in these holes in the ground.
Have you ever seen a whirlpool in a Big Lots parking lot? Well, now you have. Now you have seen a whirlpool in a Big Lots.
This is possibly the largest sea turtle nesting site in the world. There are over 64,000 sea turtles in this video swimming to a small island in Australia to lay their eggs. This person dropped their ice cream on the ground and it started running away.
There it goes. Goodbye. Yo, it's still going.
Here's an infinite marble staircase.
Mr. Krabs, no! Mr. Krabs! Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
Now he's distracted.
No!
This is a comb jellyfish. When you shine light on them, they glow like a rainbow. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. There's a restaurant that likes to pour flaming sauce on top of their burgers. This longboarder likes to travel at speeds of over 70 miles per hour. In case you didn't know, you can buy yourself a drone with a flamethrower attached to it.
Well, that looks dangerous. Is that legal? That doesn't look legal. Look at me, I'm a React YouTuber. Look at content. Such very reaction, much wow. Nope, that's not. That's awkward. I am gaming instead. Also, I noticed the Fugi is reacting even when I'm muted in Discord, which is awkward. If I'm AFK or such, because then you can see if I'm at my computer or not. But I know how to fix that. I just need to install a, what's it called? A virtual audio cable, which would let me use the output of that filtered mic thing in OBS as a source for a Discord, which will also make my voice sound a lot better if I were talking to someone else, because it will sound the same as it does on the stream. It has some compression filters and stuff, so you can hear me like if I whisper. Well, I was gonna whisper, but then I got nervous, because that's in the cringe. But at least in theory, I shouldn't be too much quieter or louder if I like yell or whisper. Well, now I forgot how to whisper. Because I'm overthinking it, so I don't know. It worked when I was testing it at least. But I noticed sometimes when I'm like coughing it's pretty loud. So maybe I do need to adjust it more. And also I think if compared to other content, like if you go to a different stream, then my, like both music and my voice, like the stream in general here is a bit too quiet, right? Or is it the same? Because for me, it's, when I look at my VODs, they seem very quiet compared to other streamers. Even though my mic is like going to the orange, which should be okay. Oh, I had good speed there for a second. Oh. So I guess I can try. No, the mic is at 0 decibels. Okay, well now I'm closer. Now I leaned over to look at OBS, so now I'm closer to the mic as well. But let's see, I can. Boop. Well, now there's infinite streams, but I'm here. The mic. I can on the filters. I have the compressor, which has a gain, and I can increase the gain by like I don't know 2 decibels. And then I would need to, on the desktop, see, unlock this, and instead of -32, it would be -30. So now the stream in general should be 2 decibels louder, which I have actually no idea what that is. The decibels are so tiny. I mean, it's a weird logarithmic unit, but it should at least not hurt. Because the desktop audio is at -30 decibels, which is a lot lower. And that is probably also why you didn't hear the ChatGPT voice when I had that on, because compared to me it's 30 decibels lower, which is probably like 10 times lower or something weird. But for some things like the YouTube content, it's not too bad, so I'm not sure. I guess it was also with the music on, I suppose. I guess I can try that again. Hello. Say something to test the audio levels.
Sure thing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. How's that sound?
How was that? Could you hear it that time when I muted the game? The ChatGPT? Okay. Because I could set that up in some way so that I could ask it things, but I guess I don't need to do that often anyway. I did this, if I do need, I don't like, yeah, that was like the second time I tried it, and that was very human. I think it's like somehow it is more complicated than it's not just making text and then reading it, but it is actually like multimodal, like actually, I don't know, like instead of text it's thinking with audio, I think. I mean, it doesn't think exactly, but you know, it's like part of its thought process, which makes it weirdly like human. And also a lot more emotional, which is strange. And that might mean it also like sort of encodes those emotions in its thinking, so it might actually be more emotional in general. Yeah, I do pay for it, and I also need to pay like taxes because I don't live in. I mean, I'm not a company, so I need to pay the value-added tax. So for me, it's like $25, which is quite a lot. But I do use it. For example, I've been using it to try to AI generate a new PNG tuber thing. So for that, I needed very high quota limits because it didn't let me generate many images otherwise. But I just switched it right yesterday from my personal account to this VTuber account. I should also get like a co-pilot, because normally I have that free for students. But yeah, the voice test is not available yet for free users. Demonstrate some non-vocal sounds you can make.
All right, how about a clap? Or maybe a finger snap? How was that?
Huh, interesting. I didn't. I was generally testing. Yes, if you are a student at, I'm not sure, you might need to be at like a university or similar, but or high school, not sure, not or college. I'm not sure. Blah, blah, blah. I forget again the terminology, but at least for anywhere that you are like, you can verify, you can get like a certificate of being enrolled somewhere. Then you can get the because the Copilot is part of GitHub. You can get a GitHub Pro account for free if you're a student, and that includes GitHub Copilot, which is normally $10 a month, and you also get some other GitHub features. So definitely check that out to see if you're eligible. But I don't have that on this account, so I'm not sure if I can move it or if it will recognize my ID as like already used. But I will try to do that. But Copilot is great. It's I mean I mostly use it as autocomplete. If there's anything that I have to like ask it, then it's still stupid, and I do just go back to the ChatGPT website to ask it things normally. Because for some reason the chat on the the chat on the Copilot for me is very poor. It like never understands what I'm trying to do or how I'm trying to do it. So the autocomplete is mostly for things you already know how to do, but you want to avoid sort of writing it yourself. But also sometimes for some simple lines that are not technically complicated, just you don't know the API, for example, then it works very well, since it will sort of autocomplete with the correct API things most of the time. Sometimes it actually makes things up, like hallucinations are common still. Yes, but I mean, the use case for ChatGPT is not auto-completing your text messages, I mean, things like that, but the use case for Copilot is, for me, not to generate. Okay, well, yeah, I don't have to complain, but yeah, you're right. They're both autocomplete, that's completely true. Just that some people seem to think that the Copilot will just like write code for you. I mean, code, like I guess, I mean, you can get it to write longer segments, but in my case, it's mostly usually just a few lines at the time, and it's also very slow. It's not like it sometimes takes like several seconds before it outputs something. So most of the time, where I know roughly what I want to type, then I will type half the line, and then it will complete it. Yeah. But also sometimes if I need, for example, if let's say I was new to Godot C#, then I would ask it, for example, to write like a simple small class, and then use that as like a template, just to get the yeah, sort of like generating examples instead of trying to find them online, because that can usually be very, very difficult, mostly to just figure out how to use APIs. But it often will hallucinate if it's some lesser used thing, like the Twitch API it was not good at, for example, for some reason. But Unreal Engine, for example, Unreal Engine is C++, so, and really weirdly documented, so for Unreal Engine it was super useful to use it. At least in C#, most things are documented in a way that works in the editor, where you can sort of read the documentation if you type in the IntelliSense autocomplete, I guess you call it, like the drop-down thing. But when it doesn't, then you usually have to either click on the code files and like look through those for documentation. But if it's a port or something, then it will just have DLL links in there, which does not help. So sometimes you then have to go to the GitHub, for example, to look, and it's just sometimes you can't really figure it out, so you have to try. But I should also probably do something in Godot to expose the, because I just remembered like the chat problem where it wouldn't show some messages. That was due to errors being thrown, which cancelled some code blocks from being fully executed, leaving some things null when they shouldn't have been, which is not something that should happen silently, but the default setup, I guess because things that are thrown are always caught at like the highest level, and that happens to be Godot when you're running there, and it for some reason has like a global catch thing. I mean, that makes sense for a game engine, I suppose. If it's meant to run with lots of smaller scripts, then crashing the entire game is not desirable. But for me, when I have a single entry point C# script, then it's very disruptive if it just ignores all my exceptions. So I guess I just have to add like a thing, I don't know, I did set it up at some point in some other projects so that I get all the exceptions like on screen. Sort of like how most games are, like up in the top left corner or something, like a little red text box. And so I could add it to the API. I could also make it put it in the chat even, but then it wouldn't show, of course, any issues with this chat API. So that's a bad idea, I suppose. Wait, do I have? Oops. No. I did add some logging system, but it doesn't log the errors currently. But there is an on-screen logging system that only shows up when the window is focused to make it less disruptive to stream. So I did think about that, I just never added the actual errors to it. Oops. So now this is kind of tiring. I also need to get like the student version of Fusion 360 so I can work on my keyboard thing if I need to change the 3D model of it. Because I need to print that again, and I think the student access for my personal account ran out also. Oh. I also want to make like a default role in the Discord just so I can change the name of users, because currently they are like grey if they are not having a role, I think. Or white maybe. But I could make my bot just give everyone one role and then I could change the color of that. So, okay, again, I do need to be just stupidly fast, I think, to get past these things. Is this fast enough? I'm like slow, but I'm far ahead. It's a different type of fast. It does seem like it worked. I did get past two of them that time, so I guess I just need to try much harder to go faster. Let's see, does it matter if I hold the space more longer? It does. I don't remember what that's called, but that's kind of a nice feature in most games that have it. Like, I think Super Mario has that, like the jump button thing. Honk. Ooh, that's some high-level gameplay. Oh, but like transferring from one side to the other, that's very optimal for the speed. I'm getting way too much height and not enough. Right, I did just say that I can hold it less. That should give me more speed forwards and less speed up. Oh, like that. Okay, yeah, new gameplay mechanic unlocked in my brain. Because now I can release it and then more quickly get into the next boost. Okay, well that takes some getting used to at first. But if you imagine the boost being like 45 degrees forwards and letting go of space giving me more gravity for some reason, then I can sort of chain it such that I get more forward momentum in a certain time period. And that's very difficult to time. Eventually it should work out. That's too high again. Ah. Come on, I just want to do it one time to see how much speed I get from it. Wow, the timing's real tight on that. That's too much up. Damn it. Okay, well that almost worked. Because going off the back of them just gets you a lot of height, which is not what we want either. So right before the hands swipe onto the road is where we want to do like a really high and really fast jump, so we can jump past it onto the cars on the other side, but the hitbox on the hand is very rude to my continued existence. Not conducive to survival. I've been stuck on this for way longer than I wanted to. Is this like... oh my god, it's the first level still. I was hoping I had at least made some progress. But it's been like 2 hours and I've done like one level, so that's really not good. I'm just gonna hope that the other ones are going to be easier. Yeah, I mean, having a bad time in hell should not be a surprise. I just need like get a good boost in the beginning, then I will then I can carry it, I think. So like that, and then the second one there is really hard. Well, maybe I should just try to do it somewhere along the way. So I do the first jump normally. Normal jump, and then side here maybe. That might be easier. Then you have more downward momentum because you get there with a larger jump from the beginning. Oh, I still overjump it. But the mechanics are very specific. Also, my keyboard said it would show up tomorrow, which seems very fast, but I guess that's the fancy new time we live in, where you can order something and get it the next day, even on like free shipping, not even like the fancy shipping. So making noises doesn't help. Whispering. What if I do some sick 360s? Went backwards. Yes, let's see. Oh, it does actually control you quite a lot. It's a bit like an airplane where like looking around will change a little bit the physics. I mean, airplanes don't do that, but well, I think it's just the air control is based on where you're looking, but it felt like it did more than that. I just need to learn to do the Half-Life 2 accelerated backwards hopping thing. There's that like funny speedrun video where someone explains that, and that's just like all casual. It was like a meme for a while. I should also do like the Half-Life series playthrough, but that's also quite a long undertaking. But then I could technically end with the Half-Life Alyx, because I can probably figure out how to stream from my Quest 2, or well, from SteamVR, which is running on this PC. So I would just need to figure out how to set up the capturing for that correctly. And also maybe get a different microphone if the Quest one is bad, but it might be good enough. Also figure out how to add like custom overlays to the VR space, so I can see chat and stuff still, of course. But also at this point I have generated like probably hundreds of images with the ChatGPT thing to try to get like a better PNG tuber, but it never really makes them. It keeps making them like either clip the edges of the screen so that you would have to fill in a bit yourself, which is hard because it's like art, or it will sort of not generate matching frames of open and closed mouth, so I can't animate it correctly. Because just having one picture for talking and one for not talking, I don't like. That's like not enough. But I could probably just sort of steal a mouth from one picture and put it onto another. It doesn't have to be the same character, I guess. If I just do a little bit of editing. Because then I would also be like full furry. I'm not sure if people like that or not. There seems to be VTubers who are both, but the only difference is like if you have, you know, skin or not. I mean, well, not like that, but like the face would just have fur on it also. Is the main difference, I suppose. And like more like anime style, so like bigger eyes and stuff, so it looks cuter, but also so that it looks better when it's like tinier, because it helps with the thumbnails and things like that also, indirectly. Imagine having a bad time in hell. I also want to play like Getting Over It, the climbing game, but that seems like it's more fun to do with either like redeems or like bits or subs to like force me to fall down, because it feels like missing out if I don't have that functionality. Although I would need viewers in the first reason for that to make me any money. There is not much use implementing a feature and stuff if there's no one there to try it. I also looked into how many emotes you get and stuff when you get affiliate, and it looks like you get 5 emotes for free on the first tier, and then it sort of goes up with the sub points. But I also looked into the fact that you can manually make, well, you also get 5 animated ones, but you can assign some of them to be follower emotes, and they seem to have changed the system recently so that you can now use follower emotes in different chats. I mean, in different channels than the one they're from, which you couldn't before. So I could, when I get affiliate, I can instantly have like 5 free emotes, which is nice. Because I feel like I'm just going to actually remove 7TV completely at that point, and just have my own versions of those emotes, because it feels a lot more like friendly to, well, first of all, mobile users, and also new users if you don't have 7TV, because that's just confusing when you can't see the emotes. And there are so many large channels that seem to have just ignored that part, but I feel like it's actually quite bad to rely on 7TV. And also you can probably use it as clickbait, like have like just free emotes in your title. And then people can come by and follow and then get your emotes and then leave. But of course you do want to incentivize people to subscribe. So you can't have all your emotes be follower ones, maybe. Not sure, I will look into that, I guess. In the beginning, followers should be worth more than subs in a way, I guess. So I could move then my sound emotes to just work on the follower emotes. Should be pretty easy. I mean, it is easy, it's just literally changing the text. Oh, I had speed there, but then I bounced into the wrong side of the car. Sorry. I'm gonna try moving my keyboard and my mouse like further into my desk, so I can rest my wrists on the desk. Now the screen is also closer to my face, which feels weird, because I just moved myself closer. So the field of view is now higher, like my... no, that's not the right terminology. The angular size of the game is now larger in my field of view. So it feels different, but also a bit more immersive and I can see more, so that might be good. Although I'm not sure if I'm still in line with the mic correctly. Because the mic is to my side and I guess there would be a little bit more cosine error. So if the mic drops to 87% of the previous volume, you would probably still not notice, because that's not a lot. But that's the estimated cosine error, given my experience with trigonometric values. Very nerdy thing to say, I suppose. If anyone wonders, I also happen to know that the sine and cosine of 45 degrees is 0.7071068 approximately, which is the square root of 0.5 or half of the square root of 2, which also happens to be the same. I also know like 100 decimals of pi, but I know them in Swedish, so I don't think I can recite them correctly in English. And I also know like the alphanumeric, the index of each letter in the alphabet. So Kyuko, your name would be like 321, 3, 15, 18, 9, 5, 4, 11, 1, for example, if you replace the letters with the numbers. Because one time I was on a bus ride and I was bored because it was an 8-hour bus ride into the mountains. So I just looked at the license plates of cars outside and tried to do that in my head, and eventually it just stuck. And that was like 2009, so I guess. I mean, honestly, with program, it's sometimes useful. I mean, it's not difficult. But if I also learned where the sort of index for like the ASCII codes, where if I subtract like the index of where A is, which I think is 67 or something weird, and based on that I could compute like the binary representations of some characters. I used that a little bit when I was on one of the courses where we dealt with that stuff. But you still have to verify anyway, but it helps a little bit. Well, I'm glad you're impressed. Yeah. I mean, even like a double precision float is only like 32 or something, right? Oop. Let's see if I can type it correctly in chat. Or actually, then you can see it. I can. Where is the Google? If I type it here, well, that's that. Oh no, that completes. Well, notepad, I guess, and then I can paste it. You don't look at that. Wait, what was that? And that's fine. This is just a bat file to launch a program. Wait, it's too small. I don't know, no, I got confused, but something like that. I lost my place and I don't want to do it again because that's embarrassing. But if you know like 16 or something, then you can. Let's see. Oh, I think that's. Or wait, no, actually, I never knew 100. I knew 50, which is the location of the second zero. So I actually remembered incorrectly how many I I remembered incorrectly, but I do not remember how to speak English. What the fripp? Why the fuck not? That's so strange. Oh? What the? Time to go on a tangent. That is so strange. Did I somehow lose that progress? Let's just try restarting it from this location. It's not. There it is. Help. Hello. Why? Oh. Okay, try now. Let's see if it maybe launched the wrong version. Try it with exactly the same message, perhaps. Oh, but no, that seems like it should be similar enough. I guess for some reason it launched from the wrong folder or some wrong version somehow. Huh. That's really weird. I have no idea why it would be. I don't think I have any reason for it to be multiple versions on my computer. Okay, I'm just gonna really quickly check this. If I do it here, open container folder, and I also open the streaming one. This is the bat that launches. I guess edit the notepad. This is the path that it launches when I start my computer. And here is, and this should be this folder. It looks like the same folder. Very strange. Oh well. I suppose I should just oh, why is it? Oh, this one. That one got marked as like orange in the taskbar, or like flashing, because it was newly opened, so it wouldn't minimize. Very normal chat log currently. Just a bunch of numbers and letters. I also added like special logic so that the line cutting algorithm wouldn't work on or wouldn't accidentally produce emotes from substrings of different lines. But that seems very unusual because you would need very tiny lines for that or very long emote names. But at least it was an edge case I considered. If I also wanted to like color URLs, I would have to make those work somehow. But those probably would work still, because I think it splits on the same color. Not really sure how to test that, because there are currently no ways to make colored text, I think. The usernames don't currently have the line break algorithm applied to them. Okay, I'm pretty tired of this level now, so I should probably try to focus. Okay, try hard mode. Didn't work. I mean, I do need to take a lot of risks in order to get that much speed, that I get the amount of speed that I require. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that trick again. No. There we go. But I did remember to the second zero, which is like, I think 50 decimals, usually. So when I said 100, I was completely mistaken. So I never knew 100. It was not my intention to mislead you, I was simply misremembering. So then if you seem to be a little bit ahead in that case. Yeah, I used to do it like in my head sometimes when I was bored, just to go through it, but I have stopped doing that, so now it's decaying probably. So this entire game is like a game of the floor is lava, because you're not allowed to touch the floor. But on this level, at least, it will be more start to become more literal, I think, on the later levels, given the scenery here. Yep. Yeah, that's weird. I guess humans can't actually remember numbers, but just like words mostly. I mean, you can probably encode it some different way. Damn it. Because I know there are like memory techniques which let you encode it as like different things, but that seems hard then to do in your head. I mean, to unencode in real time, decode rather. For example, all the fractions of 7, like 1 divided by 7, 2 divided by 7, and so on, up to, well, not 7 divided by 7, but 6 divided by 7. Although all of those are the same sequences, just shifted a little bit. So if you remember 1/7, then you can technically write down any of the full, infinite decimal, what is it called? Unfoldings? No, series? Decimal percentage, blah. Okay, that's weird. But yeah, what was I saying? Was I saying something? I got close to the end at least one more time, so it's probably... oops, liable. Right, this 7th. Because if you have like the notepad, is it gone now? Yeah, okay. Notepad. Also, this is like the Windows notepad, and now it's dark, so that's interesting. But if you do this, it's like... but I now remember it as... like that. And then, like, in reality it's like, you know, forever. But then like 2 out of 7 then is like the same, but except you reorder them to start at the second largest one, which is the 2, and then it just like continues from there. Wait, no, sorry, times like that. Isn't that strange? And then it's the same for like all the other ones. And this, because if you think about the number, this number, this is hard to remember, but then this is very easier to remember. And then you just have to make this a sentence. For example, a dirty boy has exposed genitalia. And that's not something we want to save. But that's, for example, is a useful way to remember numbers, is to make them into letters, if you happen to know the lookup table for letters to numbers. And then you can just make up a sentence to match that. But that is of course not, that is a bit verbose in terms of like data storage, but the sort of strength at which that memory is high, because you can then, like, your brain is good at remembering concepts and stuff, and especially if it's something like funny or weird, then your brain will remember it more easily. I could almost do that with 0 speed, that was weird. But that's how I remember that. But that's hard to do in my head, to de-encode it, especially if I want to de-encode it to one of the different ones than the first one. Because then you also have to shift it. Does wiggling work? It almost feels like wiggling works in this game. I'm gonna try if I just jump normally, or if I wiggle. Nah, don't think so. I did manage to study for like 30 minutes today, which is at least better than nothing. But I did wake up at like noon, so that didn't help. My sleep schedule is pretty bad right now. I want to get back to waking up at 8 because that felt pretty good. Because then I had like more time and energy. But also still really confusing that the chat was somehow an old version if they are loaded from the same folder. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe the version since it launches through Godot, maybe Godot had like cached it somehow. I haven't seen that before. Okay, I don't want to spend like 2 hours on this map. Doesn't feel productive enough. Like, this game is visually interesting, but not if you are in the same place for an hour. But again, I am using the no abilities, which makes it a lot harder. That was good, that was good, that was good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nee. Frick. I had so much speed there, I'm not sure how I could also be so behind. The spacing is such that if you try to like aim for the next car, then you need to slow down and then you don't accumulate enough speed. So I need to somehow like get enough speed very early on that I can skip a car and make a longer jump like this. This is optimal, but very difficult to pull off. I think I can like sort of get around the last one by just jumping on the stationary cars, but I'm not sure if I could then get enough speed to make it to the finish. Or just over the hand, because that wouldn't help too much. But I should try, I suppose. Let's see, because now my voice is just barely touching the red part of the microphone thing. Blah blah blah, testing, testing. Okay, if I snap my fingers then it peaks 100%, so I should not do that. Also, I just now remembered I tried with the ChatGPT, asked it to do some non-verbal sounds, and it was actually able to. That was surprising. It could like clap and snap its fingers. So I wonder what the underlying model is there, if it's actually like able to, like, because the text-based one uses tokens, but I'm curious what it can actually encode when it's like, because I don't think it just sort of outputs text like clap and snap and then just maps it to a sound. I think it actually like thinks with sound somehow, which is interesting. So I wonder how that is sort of encoded. Well, I'm getting closer to the end at least. That might be a good indication of some sort of potential. some potential end to this torture. This is like the Dark Souls of Euro Truck Simulators. Or driving, no, well, I'm not driving actually. The trucks are simulated, I suppose, in some sense. I'm just not the one driving. But for example, when I'm in Sweden, we have these like when you order something, you can order it to like a pickup point, which is like some like a cabinet thing that's outdoors, where you can like. Oops, I reset there, but I didn't have to. It's like a pickup point, which is like boxes, like Instabox or similar. Is one of them. Where you just go to some cabinet thing that's outdoors and you just enter a code on it and it gives you your package. So then you have to remember like a 6-digit code, or maybe it's 8 digits, I don't remember actually. So there I usually memorize that just so that it's less awkward when I get there. And then I usually just convert like one of the 2 4-digit sequences into letters instead. Because then even if I don't find a mapping for it in terms of a sentence or something, it's just easier to remember 4 letters and 4 numbers than it is to remember like 8 numbers. We can try that human benchmark thing at some point, I suppose. I think that one has memory, digit memory. That's one of the things. Do you know? I didn't wait, sorry. I didn't realize the hands go sort of back and forth. So maybe I can just wait for it to go back actually. If it's the last one is blocking the road and holding the cart back. I will try that. Since time is currently not that important. I guess I found a camera angle that worked better or something, because I keep now being able to mostly snipe the side of them. But I can't do it after such a high jump, because then I will still slide off, I think. Oh no, I think actually that was my spacebar being... So I am allowed to blame my spacebar, because it's broken enough that I ordered a new keyboard today, right before stream, so... it's not just one of those excuses that is not real. But this actually is a little bit inconsistent, given the stabilizers don't work, so it does not actuate correctly, or rather it doesn't travel smoothly up and down. And if I hit it on the sides, it will not actuate at all. So I remember last time I replaced my spacebar with the caps lock key in order to avoid the stabilizer issue, so I will try that again now to see if that makes it more consistent. Now I do need to get used to it again, of course. Actually, options, video, there is VSync, then why am I getting like, see, because there are I don't remember if we do need to play these for the achievements. If so, then that could be a good break if I get too angry at this part. I mean, I'm not angry, I'm really sort of bored mostly when it's not updating to get a new challenge. Now I do have something to try, which is to see if the car... I guess I slid off because of inertia. I wanted to try now if the hands sort of move back and let me pass after a while, because then I can just stand still on a car and wait for it to not be blocked anymore, I suppose. Okay, well there I had an opportunity to try something different, so I did. So the plan was not enacted as of yet. Seems if I jump exactly when the game starts, I jump before the trucks land, so that seems a bit helpful. I think we can maybe make that jump. That will give me a lot of speed. Nah. Probably not. I just kinda want to skip one set of cars at least. Trucks. To get ahead in time in the cycles. See, now there is information about my package. It just says registered, so I guess it will... It's not on its way yet. It would be strange if it showed up already. And tomorrow is Thursday, so no stream then, but then on Friday I will have a new keyboard and we will see if that helps. And you can listen to the tiki-takas, whatever you call it. See if it has a nice sound. Probably has. And I can also try monkey type if I have a working spacebar. Although QWERTY is not the layout I last used for that, so it might not be very fast. Of course, I could actually use Dvorak. I mean, no, not Dvorak. coolmac_dh on the QWERTY keyboard. That works pretty well, although it's not really optimized for the sort of weird layout. I mean the weird it works better on ortholinear, which is on a QWERTY keyboard most of the time the rows are, every row is like a little bit shifted to the side, which is pretty bad because your fingers don't move in a weird zigzag pattern, they move sort of in straight lines, so it doesn't map very well that way. But I was using that before I got my first split keyboard, so it's definitely doable. Yippee! That was like actually like 2 hours or something. Jesus, criminy cricket. Alright, now this looks, well, technically it doesn't look better. This looks much worse. But at least it's something new. This looks more like sort of orangey a little bit. Or like just you have to just find a car to land on that happens to align with what you're trying to do. Wait, do we have to go here? That's crazy. Well, now the floor is actually lava. That's fun. I don't mind that. This is a lot less weird than the other level. Okay, it's still a little bit difficult, of course. Well, this is kind of cool. Yay. Okay, good progress, good progress. Not sure why Stream Elements decided to put that follow message twice, because technically it's supposed to wait until there's five messages between them. Maybe some part of the server restarted, so it lost track. That's possible. So this might be like the cog level, that everything just will sort of explode and keep not being where I need it to be. That's crazy. Ooh. No. Okay, so putting the caps lock on the spacebar definitely helps make it more consistent, because now I'm doing some more silly jumps. At least this level is like mildly amusing, which is pretty much enough for me to not get... Oh, hello, you're all up. How are you doing? Have you seen this game before? It's pretty crazy. It's like a mix of Subway Surfer and Minecraft Parkour or something like that. Very high energy. Oops. I'm currently trying to get 100%, and I'm at like the last world, so there's like 8 levels left. And then there are some hidden achievements I need to also get, I think. Yep. Does it say anywhere that I'm Swedish, or did you just deduce that from my silly little dialect? Or accent, I guess you call it in English. Ah, interesting. Does the YouTube say that? I don't remember it doing that either. Or I guess maybe the stats or something. So did you come from the YouTube and then end up here, or? Because I did do some campaign on YouTube to try to get some more viewers. So maybe that worked. Oops. Oh, well, yeah, that's interesting, because I was wondering if anyone would find it that way, because it's a game that had 0 viewers but like 30,000 followers, so I was interested to see if anyone would show up. So that's nice to know that someone would. I do like this game. I think I have played it one time before and got like 100%, but that was like maybe 5 years ago or something, so I felt it was worth revisiting it, as I feel like it's a bit underrated. I mean, more people should see it. Oops, I need the cars. So because I'm trying to get all the achievements, that's why I'm not using abilities, which makes it a little bit harder. So yeah, I have bought the upgrades, but since I'm trying to get that achievement, I'm not using any of them. So instead of having to go back and doing everything again, I just decided to do it the classic, or what's it called, there is something it's called, and the pure achievement, because that requires me to beat every level without the upgrades. So if I do it just from the start, I don't have to do every level twice, I figured, but I'm not sure if that's the best way to do it, because then I end up getting stuck for a long time on some levels. Oh, really? I would assume they had some fix for that. Earlier I thought that like wiggling a little bit seemed to help a little bit. But I'm not sure how much. Is this 20 degrees? No, that's like 45. Well, I don't know if I need to go faster here anyway. But some things are also easier to see if I look a little bit to the side. And I guess technically you also get the cosine error of both the vector essentially gives you sort of less of since both of the directions become less angled forwards, you will get more control. Because if I'm looking straight ahead and then press left and right, that's 100% steer, but if I look like this, then left and right is mostly forward, so it will steer me less sideways. So maybe that's why I also was doing it a little bit. What? Can you jump on the cockpit if that's flying around? I think so. I haven't done that before because they generally don't explode like this. I kind of want to try now. But this level doesn't seem too bad, I'm just sort of being a bit weird with it. I'm also using a trackball mouse, which is not optimal. Well, I usually do this side thing, because that's a fun move to like jump off the side. At least that's the most important thing I learned when I was from my last playthrough a long time ago. Because if you, well, now it's very angled here, so it was not easy. But like this gives you a lot of speed. I like that. So my issue with these kinds of levels is that you try to plant something in your head, and then the trucks all sort of explode and crash, and then they're not where you need them to be for your next jump. Also, I do need someone to add as a friend who I can, because one of the achievements is to beat them at a level, but if you are like top 200 on every level, then that won't work. Well, I found that for like FPS games, the static friction is too high. Also, that sounds cool. Like you probably had an interesting job if you had worked in a clean room. Yeah. But for FPS games, the static friction is a little bit high. So if I'm like, because I do need a high sensitivity, so I don't have to like let go of it. This map is silly. And if I do have a high sensitivity, then the static friction is such that if I'm like on one side of someone's head and I want to move it to their head, I will usually end up on the other side, because there's like a minimum amount of distance I can move. So for FPS games, I'm currently planning on building a sort of prototype keyboard, which will have two sort of analog scroll wheels, which use Hall effect sensors, and like two Hall effect sensors and a rotating magnet for each side. So it's basically trying to use two scroll wheels as a mouse, one on each side, because it's a split keyboard. So I feel like that would work pretty well. I made some prototype and the resolution was very high, since I'm using analog to digital converters and analog Hall effect sensors. So I just need to figure out some good way to mount the little wheel I made, because I only have a 3D printer and I don't have machining tools, so I can't make it out of metal like I would want to. So I need to find some good way to make it like low friction, sort of maybe need to buy some different material, like Teflon or something that has less friction than. Oh. I'm currently studying data science, but no, I don't study any hardware currently. That's mostly like my own projects still. Sorry. My voice still gets a little weird when because I'm still new to. Wait, I'm gonna mute and cough 1 second. Okay. My voice still kind of randomly fails because I'm still new to streaming, so I haven't really learned how to talk for hours without it getting weird. But I mostly do like software stuff. But at least I had to learn how processors and stuff worked for some of the courses. Because some of the optimizations you have to do are like dependent on the sort of implementation of the opcodes and stuff, and whether or not they would be faster. Yeah, it is. Lots of people tend to get sick and when the winter starts. Because somehow like 1 or 2 degrees Celsius combined with like rain and stuff feels a lot colder than when it actually is below 0. Probably because the sort of thermal conductivity of like the moist air compared to the... because cold air can't hold as much moisture, so that's probably why. Because dry air is just not... I mean, dry air is more insulating. Yeah, well, currently here in Sweden it's like -1 degree or something, unless it's cloudy, and then it's like +10, so it's very... fluctuates also like 10 degrees every day. We have had one day where it snowed at least, which is nice to get. But it's not really winter yet, it's still autumn mostly. Let's see, I don't remember, can you jump on these? Oh, you can. I feel like some of these materials lets you like not jump on them. No. Okay, well this level doesn't seem too bad. So hopefully I can get the 100% today. Because I remember that the pure achievement was the hardest one, and I don't remember the others. You do need like 10,000 points on one level, but I think I remember custom levels you can use for that. Oh, my phone is doing something. Ah, just I ordered a new keyboard because this one is broken. So it's an update on the shipping. I kinda want to study like science and stuff, but I also kinda want to be just done with studying and never do it again. Or more accurately, I don't want to be like graded. I don't want like the pressure of performance, but I want to be free to just learn whatever I find interesting. So if I did have some money and stuff, I would get like a garage or a not sure what you call it, like a industrial building, and have like my own projects, like buy like a CNC mill and stuff and build various things. I'm not even using the trucks now. Yeah, if you're still here after I beat the boss, you can help me maybe with the achievements. I don't remember which achievements there are, and I also don't know how long it will take. There's only a few levels left now, I think. There's like... because I assume this is the boss on the level 10 Hell World, if I remember correctly. Up. No. Well, it's very hectic this game, but it feels cool whenever you pull off some like high-speed problem solving by just jumping on random things. Not sure why I didn't get air from that. No, I have not. Is it an FPS game, I think? Is it a hero shooter or something? Or like Apex or something? Because I'm waiting to build the keyboard thing I mentioned before I try any FPS games. But I'm currently working on that, so I might do it soon. And then I can try all various types of FPS games. I'm not sure how to. I have never played Dota, but I know Team Fortress 2 is just an FPS game, right? But it is kind of similar to Overwatch in those games, because they're usually unobjective, I think. This level is cool. It's like the spiked trucks. Or what's it called? Skewered. They're screaming. Trucks in pain. Oh, the lava is rising. Pains of honks of pain. Well, less toxic for now, right? Until they get the user base, probably. New games tend to not have time to be toxic. But when it comes to FPS games, I'm mostly of the type who just like to shoot everything that moves, because that requires less thinking. But that was more when I was younger, so I may now be more sort of have more mental capacity. So now maybe I'm able to do like teamwork and more strategy things instead of just doing Twitch shooting. Like I would do like Modern Warfare 2 quickscoping when I was younger. Okay. So that's a bit like Apex, I guess. I haven't played that either, but there I think you don't have specific roles, just different classes to pick from, kind of. Or I guess depending on like the meta, you get like roles. This is too low speed, I think, so the lava will be too high. Oh, well. But I will probably try like Counter-Strike first when I get my new input device, because that's, or I don't know, or maybe some, just like playing FPS games with no mouse would be a good clickbait, but Counter-Strike is probably still too big of a category to start in, so maybe we would need some different one to start with first. Because as a small streamer, it's kind of hard to get noticed in categories. This category is like empty, so but that kind of worked a little bit. Oh. Boop. I guess I can also just go against my PBs if I need Let's see. Do you... There you go. Whoop. That... You're just... That's kind of funny. You're just on a ballistic trajectory from the start. What did you even do there? It looks like you jumped off the pillar somehow. How would I do that? I lost all my speed there. Oh. Like here? If I cross it in there, will that work? Or would I need to also start the replay from there? Okay, yeah, I would probably need to start the replay from there. Will it still count as towards level completion the normal way? Friends. Wait, did I don't think I selected it, or is that... So what's that, was that without abilities? Because you did still go ballistic. Disappear. Maybe you don't have one, or... oh, there it is. No, it was just laggy, I guess. Yeah, that one seems correct. I get a bit confused by like the terrain here, because the cars, you sort of dip down right there when I try to jump on them. Oops. I forgot to move my leg for like an hour, so now my knee hurts when I extend it. I'm gonna remove my keyboard, my spacebar stabilizer. 1 second. How is that attached? 1 second. I think I can't see because it's so dark. I mean, it's black keyboard with black parts. Doesn't even look like it's attached. That's strange. Probably backwards. Okay, yeah. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Sorry. As I put my caps lock key where my space bar is. Oops. Somehow the card I was AFK on almost made it to the finish. Oh, that's interesting. I was sort of just recently trying to learn that I could release the space, which would give me less height, so that I could touch the cars more for more speed, but I'm not sure how looking away works. Oh, I'm in the sky. Oh. So now there's like 5 levels left, I think. Or I guess I probably need to do the Halloween ones, but those are not that hard, I think. I don't remember if those count for the achievement. I missed those cars because I had too much speed. I should probably not try to sort of min-max it so much, I should just try to finish. I forget that yeah, I'm just trying to reach the finish line and not trying to get a good time. Well, that's a lot of obstacles. No. Oh, I was in the lava, I think. Let's look at the replay for that. Wait, how do you... Can I step this? No. Well, this, I don't have much control over this media player thing. This is just in OBS. See, can I just wanted to see if I was in the lava. I think so. Well, okay, screen there. Okay. And then I guess, well, I can check now if it counts. It should, but yeah, okay. I guess I can then go back to the menu and go here. Maybe you don't have a mobility run here, or maybe the menu is still weird. And that seems correct. That's what? You say click it, right? But now it's here. Now it's 19, the other one was 10, but I click it and this doesn't... This menu is really scuffed. Well, it doesn't work. I'm just gonna play without it. Well, this one looks like the first level. And this didn't we all, I feel like we played a level that looked exactly like this already. Right, isn't this the level we played? Wait. I feel I feel like we played a level that was like that. Alright, well, weird. But I can put this one, then you get your ability run at least. And the API seems to be quite scuffed. It just said no ghost found. And I couldn't load it from the main menu, it didn't let me click the start button. Didn't I really already play this? I'm confused now. I feel like this was the last level also. Or did I somehow go back one level and play that again? I was trying to get a lot of speed so I could get to the end quickly before the lava rose too much. I'm still confused because I felt like I played this level before the last one, and then because the last one still felt like a new level, so I'm really confused about the order now. If I maybe just accidentally played it twice. Damn it. Because if I slow down to get it, then the lava has time to rise too high. A lot of the times at least. Oops. Why is it not getting... Oh, it's probably because the terrain is weird. So there's like some weird momentum things cancelling each other out. That's why it's not being very predictable. Because sometimes the cars are moving downwards, which would give me less speed, I think. Because this path is too slow. Boop. Right. And there's only a couple left. This seems somewhat familiar as well, even though it was a lot of years since I last played this game. So that's kind of bad though, because the levels I remember are probably the ones I spend a lot of time on, which might mean they are going to be very problematic. The sort of topological, no, I don't know, height differences make it more difficult to find good jumps. Because most maps are very flat, so I'm not used to having to consider like I have to make it across some over some hills and stuff. Oops. No. Get the truck to the head. They're like exactly where I am trying, where my natural trajectory does not take me. So maybe I need to try a different approach. Like the flow isn't good, at least for the decisions I'm trying to make. That's uphill, so I can't go very far. I need to go get some more water, so my voice doesn't break. It's a very normal text document. So we'll put you guys on the BRB screen for a second.
A diver came face to face with a great white shark. This dog is scared of escalators, so the owner stops to help out. Here's some incredible shots showing the beauty of Switzerland. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Here's a monkey that sits like this. This 9-year-old boy from Cambodia knows how to speak 12 different languages.
Señorita guapa, muy bonito, muy barato. Candora mucho bello. Compre uno iman 5 por $2. ไม่แพงโถครับดิฉันน้องอันนึงพี่สวยแม่มีเส้นตังไปโรงเรียนวันนี้องลิมาเย็ดมาดังองผู้องโดลาสุดา
Who teach you all this?
I learn from tourists.
Tourists? Oh.
Yeah. Philippines I can speak also.
Here's some incredible hand-fighting choreography that probably deserves its own movie.
You are better than I remember. But still predictable. Predict this.
You ever get that feeling like someone's looking at you? Here's some incredible sand art. This family bought a school bus and then turned it into their home.
Hello.
This is what it's like to go snowboarding in Finland.
That makes me want to get a van life van. That seems nice. Thank you. Oops. Oh. I'm in the wrong scene, so the game is cropped and there's no chat. I do need to maybe automate that, so that does not happen. I just figured if I do automate it, it would be in some cases I would want to control it manually and it would not allow me to. But I'm not sure when that would be, so maybe I should just automate it. I need to do something more consistent here in the start. There I got more speed than I expected somehow. So this one is easy, but then I missed this one because it's a little bit too low. So maybe go here? No, that doesn't work. Nope. There's an awkward path there. But I guess I just have to release to hit that. At least release too much, so I hit it weird, but that did work. I forgot that the releasing actually works in this game. That's not really universally adopted in platforming games. Some of them have like variable hold time, and some do not. But I don't remember using it much in any game. My only complaint about this game is that I didn't find any mods that would let me put a texture on the side of the cars, because there are many ways to that would be funny. Which I can't think. Oh, what? I got a lot of speed here for some reason. Because I feel like there would be multiple logos and stuff you could put on the sides, which would be entertaining. I don't remember any of the ideas I had earlier. Actually, I'm not even sure they have a texture to replace. That might be part of the reason why it's not easy to mod in. Because they might just be using vertex colors in this engine. Kind of looks like it, actually. Yeah, looking at the terrain and stuff, it looks like there's no textures. Let's see, can we look at the front part? I don't think there's any textures. Oops. Because there is something called vertex textures, vertex colors, in which you can just like encode into the vertices the colors. So that they may have just actually no textures whatsoever. Because that's a lot easier to 3D model if you never done textures before. So maybe that's why they did it. This also does look like a sort of game jam game. I might try to do some game jam on stream sometime. Although I would have to stream for like 48 hours for that, since they're usually that duration. Okay, well, we're getting there now. Well, that one was very wobbly. Oops. Maybe if I just focus on avoiding these. They're a little hard to see because they're transparent. Move. Nice, nice. Okay. That's nice progress. Okay, well, I forgot about this part. I thought it seemed a little easy, but then everything exploded, which is fun. I'm gonna drink some water. Whip. So I seem to remember maybe the strategy here was just to try to get ahead of all of these explosions, so we don't have to deal with them. That's not very easy. I guess you could probably pretty easily make a AI to replace the textures if you just have to sort of detect the trucks on the screen, but then you would have to first generate like an artificial data set and stuff to train that, so that's a bit too much work for just a one-off game, or two streams at least. And I'm not sure how well it would work. I guess if you train it to just output the sort of corners of each side instead of actually doing like image generation, then it will probably be more stable. Sort of a truck detection system. Or if it is Unity, then the depth buffers and stuff are probably in a sort of standardized format, so maybe it is You could just hack into that directly. And if it's old enough, then maybe the like RTX remix system works for automatically replacing assets. And you can maybe just replace it with one with more vertex colors and stuff. But again, that's way too much work for just a like mildly entertaining joke. Yep. Yeah, well, the class I'm currently taking is applied machine learning, so or hands-on machine. Well, I have the book here. It says hands-on machine learning with scikit-learn, Keras, and TensorFlow. So that's why I'm thinking about that. Because I was reading that right before I started. And I do at some point in the course need to make a private project, or like also what you call it, like you decide something myself to do. And I think I could either do like a Tetris AI, because I could do like the sort of a neural network for the heuristics step of a open loop Monte Carlo algorithm, similar to sort of AlphaGo or something like that. Although that might be very overkill. They probably just want me to like recognize shoes or something. But the truck detection would be fun as well. if they don't care what I'm doing, then I don't need a good reason to do it. Because then it's not time wasted on a project, it's just time spent on school stuff, so I could justify it. Whoa, the what do you call it? The sort of the let's see, there it was. Well, I rewound tool 4. Wanted to see here the like white balancing. Because of these 3 sparks, it got like completely black for a few frames, and then like faded slowly back. That was very distracting. I'm just testing the replay system because I programmed it myself, but I don't like it still, because now it requires me to go into OBS and manually like scrub the replay in there. It just like dumps the replay buffer from OBS directly to a file and then sets it as the source for a media thingy. But it has been useful sometimes when some weird things happen. But I feel like I want it to not start like 5 minutes ago, but start a few seconds ago. But it does seem like an interesting course, the AI one, because it focuses on the applied side of it, or like the, well yeah, that's pretty much it. But still, like how to do it efficiently and like use how to deal with the data and stuff and pre-process it and combine various AI tools into like pipelines and things like that. And it doesn't focus on the sort of extremely difficult statistics and stuff, if you want to sort of understand it from a ground up level, which you don't need to in order to use it, unless you want to invent completely novel like AI frameworks, which most tasks wouldn't benefit from really, since there are already so many really good tools and approaches. Phew. Yay! Truckzilla! So this is like a very fun part of the game. Slash hard, but it does mark sort of the end of the campaign, so I do like getting here. That's good progress. Why does it feel like I'm going so fast? I guess these trucks are just slow. I don't exactly remember how this works. Oh, that looked like a truck, but that was part of his design. I couldn't touch that. So if we beat this, we will get the PR achievement, which is to complete the game without any abilities, which is the hardest one in the game, and the rest should then be not too difficult. I don't remember to kill him. I think you have to climb him like 2 or 3 times, something like that. Okay, well, good luck. Thank you for following. That currently helps a lot because I'm trying to get affiliate still. And thank you for stopping by. Oops. Oh yeah, I want to be a streamer so I don't have to deal with people. That's my current plan. But yeah. Oops. Oh, this is a little bit difficult, but mostly because I'm trying to do it without the abilities, because I'm trying to get the achievements. Yeah, hello, imposter. Very sus name. I'm trying to get 100% achievements in this game. Thank you. 1 second, I have to drink some water. Have you played this game before? It's a sorry, my throat is a bit weird. It's an interesting game. It's like visually, it should be very zoomer friendly because it has it's like a combination of like Minecraft parkour and Subway Surfers or something like that, which is kind of silly. Oops. I have been going for like 4 hours now, so I'm a little bit fried, I guess. I usually stream for like 5 hours, so I'm going to try to do all the achievements in the last hour. So I'm currently still trying to currently still trying to beat all the levels with no abilities, which is the hardest achievement. And this is the last level, so far that's going pretty well. I just need to make it up on top of that thing. Oops. Oops. Don't exactly remember the path here. Because it was a long time since I played this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ah, I missed the big glowing green button. And I not miss as in didn't see it, but missed as in didn't hit it, because there is some limits to the air control you have, so I couldn't steer sufficiently in that direction. But that was very close. I think you need to do that like 2 times or 3 times. Oops. Thank you for following. That currently helps a lot since I'm trying to get affiliate still. Let's see if this time it works. Okay, and then I guess we need to get all the way down here somehow. Ah, that is really hard to aim when you're going at that very high speed. Oops. So I guess if this doesn't work out, I mean, if I don't beat this in like 1 hour and 10 minutes, I will have to do it next stream. Because that's currently how long I stream, is 5 hours. Oops, whoops. It's a very weird game. Ah. Well, it seems reasonably close if I can at least get up there somewhat consistently. And I just can do that. I think it's 3 times per run you have to do it. Or 3 times in like 1 life for him to die. Of course, whenever you die, you reset. That's normal boss behavior. Or mechanics, rather. this game also has like a trade-off of you get impatient, so you try to go faster, but the more you try to go fast, then the more easy it is to make mistakes. But it's very satisfying whenever you get a sort of good flow going. Oops, sorry. Okay, can't exactly. I even tried to aim for the one that wasn't moving, in case it was easier, but it is actually really hard to aim when you're at that velocity because of how the air control system works. You do need some very quick reflexes for this game. Oops. My arm is kind of hurting a bit from playing this. I still need to get some sort of gaming chair, as the couch setup is not particularly ergonomic. At least not when I'm holding my hands on the keyboard for hours at a time. For normal use it's fine, because I wouldn't have my arm in this position. Whoa. So how am I supposed to do this without missing them? Okay. It's a start. Lasers. Deadly lasers. Wow. Okay, so I do need to be more deliberate about my positioning and speed when the lasers show up. Or alternatively, hashtag YOLO and just go as fast as possible and hope I miss the lasers. That seems easier, but also of course more likely that I fail. Oh, that's too much of a jump and hit my head on something. I was trying to get a higher jump so that I wouldn't be very close to the explosion when the trucks run into him, but it was not worth the trade-off because that introduced new problems. I was thinking it would be easier to land on the arm if I was already airborne when it smashed down. But this. Well, there I had too much speed forward still. That was nice. I got distracted by thinking about how nice I was doing. The folly of man. The hubris was my downfall. I was sort of like watching back the clip in my head of the sequence of events that had occurred before completing the current task, which was to get up to the top, of course. The air control system is kind of weird because it sort of starts like smoothing your speed back to what it was when you stop controlling. Why you? It's like very floaty and strange. Yeah. What? Oh, that counted. What? Oh. One second. Let's run that back. I'm pretty sure I did not actually do that correctly. Yeah, it somehow counted that as multiple runs, because as you can see there are no lasers or anything. Or let's see, the last one I guess is here. Yeah, see, we're down here. There are no lasers. And then I think I just hit the button at such a weird angle that it counted as 3 hits. Let's see that again. I guess I'll put the auto driving. Why? No, because then I will talk over myself. Sorry, this is not to show off or anything. I'm just really curious what happened. I think I clipped into the button such that when the button closed the lid for it to retract, then I actually was inside it. And as you can see there, from the multiple times higher I was this time, I think I just got yeeted multiple times because I clicked the button multiple times. You can see I'm still going up here. That's interesting. Alright, well, I will not complain about the game counting that as a win. So there's something white behind the game. What is that? What's this? Minimize that. No. What is? One second. Something is like behind the game. What's this? So I got most of the achievements for that. And with that we can maybe buy... No. We cannot. Okay, so now we can look at the remaining achievements to see if we can do them in 1 hour. So unlock all, get a ghost. Oh. They added so you can actually show the hidden achievements. I do like that. So acing 10 levels, I'm not sure what that means. This one would be very difficult. Because I would have to beat Eurolab, and he said he was pretty good, which I believe. So I guess maybe next time I can try to... Well, we should beat the Halloween levels. Let's see, we did get the pure one, so now we can actually use the... Sorry, thinking. The abilities, we can actually use them now. The double jump seems very good. Slow motion. Maybe we get two different ones. Okay, let's try that. And then let's try the Halloween maps. So yeah, now we can get the double jump. And let's see, how do we use the other one? That's it. Oh, it says there, in the middle of the screen. Right mouse button. Okay. Just testing it out. Well, I'm glad I beat the final boss, even if I did do it through a glitch. That is still very satisfying. Oop. I somehow got too high and died, which is something mostly only drug users do. But I'm of course not on drugs, except for prescribed ones. Whoa, yeah, got a little speed right there. The frantic honking noise is very amusing. Front flip. Front flip. Whee. Okay, so now the game is mostly like cruising to get the rest of the achievements, which is nice. Although I am a little bit annoyed that I don't have any friends I can beat. Because that means I cannot get the 100% officially. Even if that one technically requires no skill, if you just find a willing participant. Someone who would allow you to beat them on a level. And you could even take back the record after that, but... yeah. So does the side trucking count as refilling your step? Yeah, I mean your double jump it does. Because with this you can take shortcuts like this. That's nice. This is this level again. It also sort of works as a sort of stop. You can cancel your momentum when you're going at that very speed that's very difficult to control otherwise. Which is one of the hardest things previously. But I'm not sure if I did want the end boss to be beaten by a bug. That feels a little bad, of course, now that I think about it. For more than a second, since that's like the main challenge of the game, so to not get the satisfaction of having to do it correctly. But given the way I was actually reaching the top of it pretty easily, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't have been too bad anyway. So I think I need like 13 more now followers for affiliate. If we got 2 new ones today, so that's good. Could get that in the next game if it happens to be one that's good for discoverability. Smack. So I'm not sure here how you are supposed to. You have to be on one of the cars that gets flung up. Never mind. It worked out. So this is more of a last month kind of level, I suppose, given the Halloween theme. But the holiday maps at least are... I mean, it's not quite December, but it is... December is rapidly approaching the location. What? I failed to parse the instructions there. Could not see where I was meant to go. If it ever seems like I'm struggling to find very easy words, it's because I'm... Oh, there. It's because I'm trying to find a funnier word to use, or one that's more interesting. Because I'm simply assembled incorrectly. I guess it's just one of the ways I keep myself busy while talking, is to make it harder. But it also sort of works as an exercise to become a little bit more eloquent. Even though that's generally not something people tend to waste much time on these days. Very funky music. I double jumped instead of jumping off the car, because I'm not used to having the double jump, so I was trying to bounce off the car to regain my double jump, but instead of course I then used the double jump because I pressed too early. Because previously I would have just held down space, but in this case I now cannot do that while I have a double jump loaded, because that would then instead consume it. Bonk. Oh, here's a ClusterTruck. This is like a Trackmania level. I mean, the sort of first of each month where it's all goofed up. I actually like this. It's like a troll level. Whee. Whee. Oop. Okay, well, it's, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe I will change my mind pretty quickly, I mean. Again, this is a little bit frustrating. Depends on how long it takes. I still find it a little bit enjoyable. What happens if I just sit here? And then... Okay, so I do want to sort of fling myself off one corner. Like this, yes, that's good. Because if you get a truck that's angled sideways, such that the long side has... You can sort of glide along the long side while jumping, then the jump becomes elongated and you have a lot of time to accelerate, like such. So that one wasn't too bad. This one also does not seem bad. With the double jump, everything is now super easy. This is how the game was supposed to be, very enjoyable and friendly. I of course made it very difficult for myself by... Also I think I can simply just cheat here. By drawing up the side of the car like this and getting a higher jump. Yeah. And here we cannot. Oh, here we have to get some backwards momentum, which we managed. We caught onto their tricks in real time. I wonder if these are kill boxes or if you can bounce on these melons. Melons are not what they are called. Let's see. Nope, I'm trying to hit one per poise, because if I can jump on them, then that's a fun and satisfying activity to perform. I cannot tell if I hit that one. Okay, yes, we definitely can hit them without dying. And this is just a fun map, I would say. I want to get launched off of one. Not launched down, that's not the desirable vector. So because I beat the game and I got 2 followers, I'm now feeling pretty good. As the... yeah. As those are like two steps in the right direction. Oh, it bounced me backwards. I guess they're not that useful for... I thought maybe I could jump off them, but they seem to just bounce me. Because if you remember what... as I mentioned earlier, the Half-Life 2 speedruns, having high velocity and hitting an angled surface, in this case the top of the spheres, as those would be angled upwards, are usually a fun way to launch yourself in games, for like speedrun reasons. But these ones don't seem like they would do that for some reason. Or maybe I'm just hitting them all in bad angles. The double jump is nice. Oh, over there. It's a rather hefty hop. So this would be hard without achievements. I mean, sorry, without abilities. I'm not sure if I could even do it. But it seems like the pure achievement was only for the main campaign. Car crashing noises. I just reminded myself of the fact that a human hitting a car will make a car crashing sound, and then I got a bit upset because that's not great to think about. Oops, I didn't know I had to switch one more time. More specifically, I thought about the fact that there was one time a wingsuit flyer guy that smacked into a bridge, and the sound that made was like one of extremely high energy impact, shaking like the entire bridge, and he of course super died. So that's not good to think about. Oh, look at this little silly person. Wait, how do I have to drive backwards or something? Or do we just have to get a lot of speed? Oh, that certainly is not a friendly friendly fire. How doth I avoid it? Oh, I see. In the periphery is where I see the trucks. That would help me. This is very satisfying. Happy Halloween! Yippee! Truck or treat, says the little achievement. Ah. So what we have here is somewhere where your lap has a good time, so we only have to improve by 100 milliseconds, and we would beat it. So maybe we can get here the achievement for being the fastest out of our friend group in the level. Oops, should not have done there. Because I can probably improve by that amount, and then we would have one more achievement done. Oops. So I am being reckless now because I'm trying to specifically beat someone. So I know I need to go fast, I can't just try to beat the level normally. Which means I do need to take a lot of risks. Or more risks than he at least did. I should try to look ahead more here, so that I... Okay, well, there wasn't a car there where I wanted to land. Let's see, did that do it? That's weird. I feel like we should have been able to get that faster. So let's start with one of these side boost things. Maybe go over here. It felt like we could save that much time, but maybe not. That was cool. Okay, yeah, that path should work. I probably can find a different map where he doesn't have a better time. And that's bad. We do need to transfer, I think. Yeah. Well, this is map 10, I suppose, so I don't maybe need to... I thought I could look at the next level, but it would be the different DLC. I wonder if we can just jump over this. Actually, there are different. Let's see, main menu abilities. And there is the. There are different ones. Yeah, this one, we can boost the truck. Do we have that unlocked? Yeah. Let's try that. No, Halloween. And 10. Okay, yeah. That's a good way to get a boost. Oh, now we don't have double jump. Maybe we should transfer first. I wonder if we can. What happens if we do it while we're on the side of it? I was testing a little bit. It might not work. No. And if we do it like this? Okay, we need to get to a different lane. I'm gonna check if there's a different ability. Or actually, I'm just gonna check. Yeah, because it gets the best time out of your friends on a level. So maybe we try to beat all levels first, that would make the most sense. And see if it accidentally happens. Okay, I want to switch back to the sorry. abilities and the double jump, because that's one seemed like the easiest to complete the levels with. As you can then cover large distances, although there are no trucks happen to be where we wanted to go. Okay, so a little almost. Yes, needed to get a little further. Oops. Okay, I'm still not used to having the. Also the. Let's see, what was the other one? The slow motion is pretty useless. We can probably get something more useful there. The portable truck, I guess. Oops, I keep going to the wrong one. Let's see, what does that do? If we're in the air and then we... What? Oh, it like spawns where you throw it. That's weird. Do I not have the double jump anymore? Okay, I do. And is that bar the refill for the truck, I guess? Okay, well, I need to still learn how to time that. Oh. Here we go. Strangest pathing. Revenue. So I keep going like wanting to go fast, and then of course if you happen to run out of cars on the path you're taking, then there's not much you can do because you're stuck in the air with nowhere to land. Alright, that's actually kind of funny. Let's go with this strategy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So that didn't quite work out, but I think if you do that and you have the portable truck still, you could potentially just sort of, if I learn to time that better, I could technically just land wherever I want. Like that. Okay, no, that was a double jump, not actually a truck jump. I just want to practice it for a second. If you bear with me. Oh, nice. Can you stack the cars? Yeah. Whoop. I still feel like that last Halloween level I could beat my friend on, or my Steam friend. He's not my actual friend, I suppose, because I haven't talked to him for more than a few minutes. Because that is one achievement does require you to beat all your Steam friends in a level. And of course anyone watching this category who has played the game are likely to already have good times. So that's not exactly the best kind of friend to add for that achievement. Oh, a snowball. Can you touch those? You can. Okay, well then that's not too bad. Okay, well, we are running out of trucks it seems. Luckily I have a spare. Although I'm still not good at landing on it, because the way it spawns is a little bit finicky. You sort of throw a projectile, which then But they don't recharge your double jump, I don't think. Very wasteful use of that. Let's see, which one was this? Level select. Okay, so it's the third one. So there's only 3 levels left in the game. But there are some achievements we need, like for example getting higher score on a level. Which, if I don't find a way to do that easily, I can just look up at I could just look up a tutorial. As it's probably a commonly asked question. Or I can use the ChatGPT voice thing again to try to find out if that's nice to ask things like this related to games, or if this is too obscure knowledge since it's an 8-year-old game. Didn't pronounce half of the word for some reason. What? I just made the getting over it sound. It sounds like whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoa. I will play that at some point, getting over it, because I want to get the golden pot, which requires you to finish 50 times. Because having that achievement on your Steam page means you are a pro gamer. Because even completing that game once is a lot of people consider it to be hard, so I kind of want it as like a badge of honor. And also this one in this game is pretty good, the pure challenge, and that's not as rare as I remembered. But for something like that takes like 3 hours, then it's at least, well, not 3 hours, I guess. I guess I spent like 8 hours this time and I'm not even done, so it's still more than most people will do in the game. Okay, so I'm failing a lot here. I should probably try to focus. I could also now use different abilities for different levels. Not sure which one would help me more here, as I haven't unlocked all of them. Honk. Okay, nice. Okay, it's a textured road. It's a bit funny. Very Christmassy. Yeah, although it isn't December yet, so we are not allowed to be merry. Oh, where is the... here. Okay, well that one was boring. Ooh, this one looks really cool. This looks like some dystopian sci-fi problem has occurred. Ooh, indeed, the problem exacerbated itself. It's not the correct grammatical use of that. So, what is the pattern here? Just attack randomly. So this is kind of hard. But I do like the art style here. Very indie game Unity. Yes, I have double jump, so I can just sort of... Well, it like teases you and tries to fake you out by going towards you and then missing. Oh, it switches really quickly. Perhaps it is scripted so that you may memorize it. We'll see if it takes the same path again. It looks like it did, yes. But slightly less terrible then. So that one goes that way. You can also just spawn extra trucks now. It didn't help, just practicing. Music is crazy here. Right, we can do like this big jump and then we have a lot of time to adjust ourselves like this. Guess not. Let's see, how much can we get away with if we do the double jump? Not that much still. Oh, I thought I died, but I was merely blinded by the light. I'm sort of trying to see how much time I can spend on the right side of the map, as this would allow me to dodge the lasers very easily. Or, I mean, more statistically instead of skill-based. You would not need to know the timing if the timing was irrelevant, because I'm not on the map. You know? Like this. That is my way I want to use to not have to learn the timing. Oops. Might be a silly method, but of course gaming is all about how silly you can be and still succeed. And I choose to be particularly silly. Perhaps I will reconsider and instead do this back and forth thing, as that is maybe less hard. But they seem like they hit me sometimes in the middle still. Yeah, like there. So this may be the last level we need to complete. Level select 5, yes. So we may still be able to get 100% in the next 20 minutes. So most of them seem to be on that side, so let's maybe try. Okay, my knee hurts. Oh, 1 second. Ow, ow, ow. I keep sitting in a stupid position and then straightening my knee, and then it hurts for like a few seconds. I should probably stop doing it. because I've been doing it like every stream now multiple times. Okay, now it's good. Whee! Whee! Oops. Decidedly not wee. Let's see main menu. I want to maybe do a different ability. Can I afford a different one? Backtrack. Backtrack to the latest truck you trucks. It says. Actually, let's try the track boost again. Yes, we can maybe do something weird by just going super fast. Okay, maybe we have to transfer first to this side. Oh, I wonder why it stopped here. If it's because we collided, or they just programmed like that. Does it? No, it doesn't. Because I figured if it doesn't stay on the track, if it just keeps going like, no, it's much too slow. I thought we can, like, if we don't drive where the lasers are, well, the plan was much too slow for that to be worth doing. I need a different different truck strategy. You can try the jetpack, maybe. See what that does. Okay, hold left mouse button to use jetpack. Right. That's not particularly much of a jetpack. So compared to the double jump, does that even give us more airtime? I don't think it does. Maybe. I feel like the last few lasers were all on the right side, so maybe if we stick to the left side we will be okay. And near the ending. I noticed the first few were here, but this one at least. So those first two, let's see what happens after we get past those. Well, that's just terrible timing, but it seems if we combine it with the jetpack with the side boost thing, we get a lot of airtime. whereas the double jump doesn't scale like that. And like this, see, we go here, and then we can extend our airtime. So we need to get away from this one, then somehow get away from this one. Okay, this one switched back right on us, which is unfortunate. Okay, actually, just staying on the outside of the network. I don't like the jetpack. I will switch to the... I guess the double jump. Can we afford one of these? Backtrack? I don't think backtracking would work. It might actually. We can try. See, because then we can do this and then backtrack. That's so weird. Oh, actually, because the tracks are moving forwards, it would work, I guess. I don't like how quickly the laser changes path. That makes it almost impossible to like plan it out, and it's mostly like reflexes. So let's see if I do this. I do this and I backtrack. Okay, well, it backtracked me right into it. So for when we want that, we need to go. We need to do like this, and then try to time it. Yeah, I guess it works. Fuck. I do not like this level. At this rate we might not do so hot. We got very close to the ending at least. We are sort of edging the finish a little bit. Getting close a few times and then backing off. Nope. So this is the last time you will be hearing this keyboard, so you can cherish the final clicks and clacks before we get the next one for next stream. Okay, I'm now getting a little bit annoyed. Even though I said this game wasn't too rage-inducing because it's sort of chill. And I kind of hold by that still. Well, that was cool, but I didn't work out anyway. It's just Okay, well, I'm not using the back truck thing. I should maybe do that whenever it surprises me, but I don't think I will have time to react still. I'm trying to just sort of stay away from the trucks as much as possible, so that the laser will miss me, even if I mess up the timing. Like this. Whee! Ah. Woo! A little bit of some accumulated rage now, but still nothing compared to Dark Souls, so this is still very chill compared to that. Mostly, honestly, the only thing I don't like is that I didn't manage to get 100% today. I don't care about this level in specifics, just the fact that it is the last level that I have not completed. And it will give me the Happy Holidays achievement or something like that, because it is a DLC. I have to beat one ghost, then I have to unlock all abilities. Also acing 10 levels, I'm not sure what that means. I guess we can finish this off at the start of next stream instead. So it's not too much of a problem. It's just when I'm uploading my VOD to YouTube and making like custom thumbnails and stuff, it makes more sense if I can do something sort of conceptually singular per like VOD. But most streamers tend to do a lot of different things during every stream, which is more enjoyable to watch, I think. Okay, so this left side seems pretty chill. I guess I'll just try to keep going here. And that is what I have been doing, I guess. But I'll keep doing it still. I'm getting stuck on the edges after now. I don't remember that happening. Weird. I guess that's the double jump maybe happening. What? Can I not do the side jump when I have the double jump? Or? Let's see. No, it seems to consume it. No, okay, it just isn't noticeable while you're traveling most of the time. And that was just terrible timing. I guess that's why when the jetpack is more reasonable, because it worked good to. I suppose for completion we may as well try the levitation one to see how that compares to the different. Okay, so what does that do if we are airborne? Not that much actually, compared to the ballistic trajectory. I'm gonna try the jetpack again. Oops. That seemed to be able to keep us in the air for longer. I'm gonna go back to this one and try to do it with the track boost thing. Where was that? Oh. What is this picture of? Don't understand what that logo is meant to represent. I can't unlock any of these. So let's try the truck boost and the Halloween one. Or I guess we can actually check the leaderboards first and compare different time. Doesn't show mine. Okay, so there I have 16 and the front has 4. Oof. Okay, well let's go back to Halloween, I guess. Halloween 1 maybe. So there I would need to save 2 seconds. So let's see how much that is. Yes, if we can jump off that car, we could get a lot of speed. Yeah, well, that was my time, I bet, actually. Oh, and I did beat him by a second. Well, that was easier than expected. No offense to him, he just didn't play the DLC levels a lot, I guess. That is good, that is good. Okay, let's see, now we do have Hmm. Wait, there isn't one for the winter DLC? Or am I blind? That seems weird. Or in my achievements. Yeah, it says these are the lost ones. Let's see. Oh, we are now at 5 hours. So this one, all abilities, we do need just to somehow get a lot of points from. I think maybe if we replay levels we get more points. Can try that actually. Because now it says style points 7,000 and then we can replay like map 1 or something. I want to see if we do get more style points. Oh. Yeah, so then we get 1,000. Okay, although I don't think we can get any more points for this. Because there's no jumps or such here. Right. Well, that's just 1,000 per level. That's not a great way to do it. If we need like 100,000 to unlock the last thing. Because then that would take like 100 minutes, which is, you know, an hour, which is still not impossible, I guess. Okay, I got one achievement, the mastering 10 levels, or acing rather. I have no idea what that means exactly. Whee! Okay, well that's hardly a minute, that's only a few seconds. So I guess we can just do that a few times. I do want to hit the flying car. That gives 2 points. The resetting of course means it takes more time than we gain from the additional points. Guess we can just keep trying and see how if we find one that is even faster to complete. Well, he did say the grapple hook was good. Let's try that. Or beat grappling. Not sure how that's supposed to work. Let's see, is that more points? Not really. Or you don't have to hit a card for it. Interesting. I think maybe the further ahead you hit, the faster you get. ClusterTruck points achievement. This one. Okay, let's see how this person does it. That does seem pretty easy. But how will they finish the level after that? Okay, let's see. Oh, that looks a little bit finicky. Let's see if we can do it. Abilities, they had the jetpack, I think. See if that exploit is patched or not. Don't seem to be getting airtime. So maybe it is patched. No, that didn't give me any points. So the cheapest one is 40,000. I don't know, I might look into this next time. We can try the ChatGPT thing just for fun. see, what is it called? It is called the Filthy Rich Achievement. How do I get the Filthy Rich Achievement in ClusterTruck?
To get the Filthy Rich achievement in ClusterTruck, you need to accumulate a lot of points. This usually involves playing through the campaign levels and completing as many objectives as possible to rack up your score. You can earn points by completing levels quickly, performing stylish moves, and avoiding hitting obstacles. Replaying levels to improve your score can also help you reach the required point total for the achievement. Good luck trucking through those levels.
Okay, well that's not exactly useful, because you can't accumulate the points, so that's not correct. Alright, well, I am now over time, and I do need to study and fix my sleep schedule. So, here I will be ending. So thank you guys for showing up, and I will see you guys next time, hopefully. Goodbye!